Good morning, younglings! My younglings, how are you? Are you okay now? How are you, everybody? Stay safe, okay? Because the virus is not. Oh fuck, my muscle was going down. Fuck. Hold on. I did drink. Hold on. Ah. Anyway, good morning, my younglings. Welcome to my stream. And I hope you guys enjoy this day. It's the last day of Idiot tried beating speedrun legend, which is Guru. Guru is a former world record for 3 or 4 times, I don't know. But I will beat him in this game. And will I beat him? Beat the speedrun? Well, I don't know if I got some free time. If the customer is not in here, I will do it. Don't worry. But if the customer is not here, but if the customer is here playing PC, not bothering me, well, I will make a speedrun of it, and I will beat Guru for the first time, and everyone who do a world record did. Anyway, welcome, my younglings. So enjoy the song for why I want to set up, okay?
Django. 8500.
Well, how are you? I'm sorry for the late shit, but if you didn't heard what I'm saying, oh God, stop. If you don't know what I'm saying or you didn't heard what I saying, don't worry. I will buy a microphone one day. One day, if you tip to me, why am I begging for that? Stupid. Anyway, welcome to the Need for Speed. Hold on. That's so loud. Let's slow it down. There you go. Boom. Boom. Okay. Do you hear me now? Good. Stop. Stop it. Yes, damn, stop it. Anyway, welcome to the first Speed Most Wanted Pega Edition back. Welcome back. So I press star now and yeah. Let's continue our last race with crew for stake on this Pega. Rosewood Highway and bus station, wait. I need to get it one step. Hold on. I want a wristband. Okay. Let's do one left. Left. No, 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 no. Nice. 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 Okay. That's right. Okay. Okay, nice. We take this Pepega. We take on this Pepega. Okay. Okay, don't worry. It will be the last time we're doing this if the car is not spun out like yesterday. Stupid idiot. Of course, we see this cutscene before. Let's start the race already, okay? Nice. Nice. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Get faster. Yes, that's my boy. This is almost 400 kilometer per hour. Oh, lovely. Oh, thanks, Guru. Thanks, Guru. Thanks. That's a lot. Stupid idiot. Guru just hit somebody. Guru just hit somebody. I don't know who is it, but Guru hit someone. That's unfortunate to him. Great. Okay. That dance. Stop doing that. Oops. Why every time they jump and I want to right, it goes sharper. Nice. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. Damn it, Guru, just let me win. Great. This would be great. That's so much great. Greater. Good job. Stupid idiot. Win. Nice. Go. DBT. Do you know Kuru's PS network name is actually Kurosaki? Oh, why that weep doing that? Oh, nice. Trick shot! Oh god damn it, that's funny. Oh, I'll beat Kuro one day. I'll beat Kuro one day. I would love to beat Kuro one day. Using Fiat. Of course, I will download the original one. And then I will defeat Kuro on Fiat. Punto, yeah. Fiat Punto. And that shit. Oh my god, the flip. Oh shit, the flip. It's doing it again. It's giving me traumas, guys. Shit. I hear that. Oh damn it. Why I keep double killing everybody? Why? Birdie, stop killing everybody. You can do that on GTA. Not here. Stop killing everybody. They won't have a job. Yep, easy assess and let's go. I don't want to out of bounds because I'm not that idiot. I'm the sense guy. Oh god damn it, no, no. Stop flipping over, you stupid idiot. Come on, you idiot. Stop flipping over. You could have just dodged it. Didn't? Well, if you win it. Yes. You almost win it. You almost win, my younglings. Don't give up on me, younglings. Come on, younglings. Ah! I should change my name. Birdie MY to Bird Dowson. Down a little bit to my real name. But I'm not going to do that. That's why some would mad at me. Yeah. Circuit, let's see if blah 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 blah. I'm not going out the bum, man. Bro, oh, okay. That's weird. Oh my god, the wheel spin. The wheel spin. Yes, we hit 400 kilometers per hour. Now, not anymore because we on the high road and the high road is quite curvy. And we would turn the fucking car upside down again. So no. And I can see the cops there. You stupid idiot. Fucker. I hope you die in hell. Oh god, no, no, don't flip, don't flip, don't flip. You stupid idiot. Car, don't flip. I told you do not flip. Can you understand English? You can? Stupid idiot. Even me have a broken English, no idiot. Wait. Idiots? No language, god damn it. Okay, faster, 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 faster. Don't ignore this virus. You're stupid, stupider than me. Go, let's go, let's go. Get into the tunnel. Get into the tunnel. Good. You speed better. Good. Did I see a Roblox in that tunnel? I couldn't see any shit because it hurt my head. It's hurting my head. Oh. Whoa! What's wrong there, mate? Oh. Nice. Damn good. Oh, come on. It's not working anymore. God damn it. Screw you, idiot schemer. You a schemer. I hate you and don't ever come to my house again. Now we have to do one more lap and then boom, finish. Oh god damn it. I hate that so much. This cops, I hate cops. Don't you even bother to exist? This game's hard. I love it. Nice. Oh great, we at the 6th level now of Popo. It's gonna be M3 cops. God damn it. Yep, M3 cops. What would be worse than an M3 cop and a tank? God damn it! It is worse than having Corona in my fucking country. Cop and a tank. Imagine if you not listening to the government, they take out a fucking tank and you stand there like a tank man dead. Knows you make any other stuff. Okay, 429. I'll beat through, but this time I will make him suffer. This screen is so suffering, and I don't know how the fuck that AI could make it. Look at that, look at that. Spin again. Move out of the way, son! I wanna run this shit. I'm not going to use speed breaker on this track. The speed breaker is sabotaging me. Yeah, that's a good speed. Look at that down there. Oh god damn it. Stop spawning in front of me like that. It just seemed like Burnout Revenge. If you ran from behind the, the traffic cone. Oh no 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 not that again. Hey Guru. The face. His face is so fucked up, man. The way he look at me. He looks so hot. Oh god damn it, where is it? Where is it? Oh great. Great. Rock? What are you doing there, mate? I use it for once. Nice. Breaks, because tanks can. Oh no! Look at that, the entries! That's bullshit! What entry on this game? Five. It's supposed to be a hero car, not a cop car. That fucked up. That's totally fucked up. But anyway, no one gives a fuck about being fucked up. Everyone's one wins. So am I. Oh goddamn it, I hit the wrong man. I hit the wrong man. And thank you for the scram there, Hank. You giving me speed. More speed than Kuru. Kuru! Kuru! Kuru, don't do it, Kuru! I love the way Charles said that. Kuru! Kuru! It sounds like giving you cat food. Kuru! 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 Come here, Kuru! I love it. I love that. Kuru! It's funny though. That's so funny. I laugh a lot when the cutscene there. Okay. Charles, you stupid idiot. You didn't know Kuru is an athlete, not just a Twitch great gamer, streamer, or whatever shit that. Stop being breaking me. Stupid idiot. Vega. Do that. No, seriously, why are you doing that? You're letting Goro win first. Stupid, okay? Hey, grab the Vega. Okay, nice. And Guru are behind me right now. Okay, I'm winning. Good. Got to kill them there. Good. And Kuru are behind me. Has been arrested. Seems like he's stuck there. No, he's still moving. Good. I thought he's got under arrest. That's it. F in the chat. I'm having too much fun on this game. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't do that, mate. No, no. Ooh, ooh, my ass cracked. My ass clenched so hard because I almost get under arrest there. Luckily, I can go fast. Stop breaking in front of me, police. Popo. Stupid Popo, you bad Popo. Hiram, giving me a speech, thank you. Let me win, just let me win, just let me. Oh my god, let me win. Fine. Please just let me win. Just let me win. God damn it. Stop breaking from me. Stupid fuck. Oh my god. God damn it. It's gonna win. Yep, it's gonna win. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for that. Oh my god. And she ran through a fucking hall. Ran through a fucking hot hall. I'm winning this. I'm feeling it. I'm winning it. I'm winning it. Ooh. Oh, the satisfaction is on, man. I win. Finally. Oh my god. So hard. Oh the shit.
You'll never hold on to the number one spot.
See, that's what it is.
Not with me on your tail. And if you want these,
That's a
it's
bigger
over,
piece.
Raven. It ain't over until I say it's over.
Shit.
Cock and ball torture.
The face.
Encyclopedia at en.wikipedia.org.
He's so funny.
Got a real good. Who is Kuru?
Like completely.
Like completely.
I want every single unit after the guy.
Everyone?
Oh no! Oh god, we crashed the fucking laptop. Oh no, we crashed the laptop. Your PC garble. Your PC is garble. Thank you. I already realized that, but thank you. Thanks so much. I know my PC is garble. Come on, restart it. Oh god, it's hard. Oh god. Start again. Hold on, wait a minute. No, not this game. Please no. Not this game. Please don't. I hate this game. Even though it's my favorite, but I hate this game. Please don't. Oh, hold on. I will quit this game. Alright, I will quit this game. Oh my god.
You'll never hold on to the number one spot. Not with me on your tail.
Skip me. Oh god, thank you.
Unit after the guy.
Everyone?
Look at that. Look at that square head Kuru dancing in the earth. It's funny though. Hey, we got the Kuru's golf again. Why is it golf? Why is it so hideous? Can we go out of bounds? Can we go there? Oh, seriously, he scored so fast, man. Hell. Let's see the cool tactics. Oh, you faggot. You didn't do anything. Did I say the F word again? Yes, that's better. No, it's not better. It's worse. Oh my god. Why? I did that. It's worse. A lot. Okay, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh my god. That's good. I fucking hate you. Why is he decided to end game himself? Look at this bastard. They the least that wanna kill themselves instead killing me. Why would they do that? It is a level set. There's an M3 Popo. God damn it. Why the hero's car became a police car? This idiota. Move away, comrade tank. Run out of my way, bitch! Yeah, true. That's how I would say to my asses. Stop churching me and stop blocking my way. Get out of my way, bitch. Yeah, that sounds like my ass. We will end this game and then we will chat. Don't worry. And why the fucking tank is there? They try to ram me. They can't ram me because they're stupid. Look at this popo. They're all stupid. Don't turn the fucking volume up or the police will listen to me saying that. They will take me under arrest. Fuck. Do you see? Do you see what just happened? Poor little M3. The ram there. We will end the game. Don't worry, we will end the game. We will end the game and then we start talking about life. You know, life sometimes sucks, sometimes not. Sometimes it could be more better without her. And why I'm talking about her? So I'm supposed to be lucky because her place has been flooded by water and her house totally flooded away. I should be happy with that because she is a whore and also a hole and also a bitch and I hate her because she broke up with me because of she want be freedom. From what? Aren't I give her already the freedom already? Aren't that enough? That stupid bitch. Come on. Come on. Hold on, wait a minute, you get in there? What the fuck? Let's kill all these people. Yeah, that, all of them dead. Oh come on, there's not that net. Why are you breaking? Why are you breaking? Oh break, okay, why are you breaking? You're not supposed to break, you're supposed to ram me. You're not breaking. Why you still break? Oh, this is so hard. Can I gain there? Oh, I can gain there. Okay. Hold on. Let's beat this game. GG. Let's beat the game. GG. Wait. Wait, why is freeze? Why is it freeze? Hold on, why is it freeze? Is it crash? Is it crash? The game crash? Wait, hold on. Ah, fuck, the game crashed. Oh no. No, why you would torture me that way? I almost win. You tortured me. You son of a bitch. Why are you torturing me? Oh my god, I'm almost crying. Anyway, look at that M3. 402,069. Call that number, boys. To call the cops. Oh god damn it, the game crashed. Ah, I'm stressed out. I'm totally stressed out. I'm totally stressed out. Game crash. Again. Uh, Wait, I just saw another notification. Devarization failed. Program E new possible most wanted slash p.exe. ydbgheap.c line 1138 expression underscore block underscore type underscore is underscore valid.
Well, you fucked up so many of your speed runs in the most disappointing ways. But it's okay. You will keep getting better. Java will never die.
What does it mean? Seriously, why does it mean? Does it mean that I have to try again? Stupid figure. I fucking hate you. Oh, yep, we had to try it again. God damn it. Hold on, I will try again. You stupid idiot. Oh my god. Now we have to do the hasty chase again. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. No. No. Why am I going to do this again? Oh god. Eden. Eden Dustin. You fucker. Why you move that way? You're supposed to let me win. Not like waiting for 13 minutes to let a gate open. Because you're already open. You fucker. Is it? Is it? Is it? Oh god. Restart again. Hey! We got our Java back! We got our Java back. Our M3 Java. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. Did the game not booting up? Hold on. Yep, the game not booting up. Sorry guys, hold on. Is it booting up? You need me to wait again? It's not putting up. Okay, hold on. This fucker. This fucker. I hate this fucker. Hold on. You most wanted. There. Boom. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Yeah, there we go. We got our entry back. Oh god, no, don't do that. We got an entry back. Oh god, wrong. Hold on. Nice. Wait, why? Why did I turn this way? Good, good. We got our entry back. Yay! God damn it, this horse. Now we have to wait the other 13 minutes. Stupid game. Is it broke again? I swear to the god I just keep the chase and then I will leave it alone. That's it. Just let me win the chase. Oh god damn it, why these people make it work when I'm training? Okay. Faster. Of course I get faster for 40. Cool now. Yeah, pretty cool. Get out of my way, you stupid popo! Stop braking! Just let me pass for a while. Thank you. Oh god damn it, it's got drifting again. Oh no, don't underestimate me. Good, thank you. I'm afraid. Oh no, Ofu Porno. Ofu Porno is back. Where is it? Where is it gone? Ofu Porno. Everyone is behind me, right? There's a top of me. Oh, there is it. There is it. Ofu Porno. Stupid Ofu Porno. Why say out loud? I'm supposed not to say out loud. These people will hurt me saying that. I'm not watching porn. Okay? We're just messing around with this cop until we win. Oh my god. Come on, this 2 minutes. God damn it. I wanna win this game so badly. So we can proceed to talk about ourselves right now. God damn it. God damn it. Don't stop me there. Don't stop me there. Don't stop me there. Do not stop me there. Do not stop me there. Do not stop me there. Stupid fucker. They tried to stop me there. I hate it. Stop jailbaiting me. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go. What is wrong with that? Certainly, this is chaos. This started chaos. You don't need have the chaos move. This is already chaos. Oh no god, there's much chaos. Can I go in there? Can I? Go. Come on, jump. Good. Jump a little bit. Good. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, don't crash. Oh my god. Yes! GG! It's hard. Thanks, Lord. G fucking G, do this. My god. Oh god. It's hard. It's very, very hard. Finally, GG. And we had a congratulations fee. Yay! I know. Oh, there's some new special reward core, I know. That's really splendid, thank you. I'm waiting for the third version of it. GG! And that's it. Thank you so much for watching this stream. And no, it's not end yet. I will end it after 5 hours of this stream. And you can enjoy the credit meanwhile I'm going out and find some donuts. See ya! Oh god, this is hard. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Experiments. Other ones. Oh my god. Her blue core with less than 12 polygon. Very fast boss should be an experience at all costs. God, yeah, I'm a confident. Really thing I ever seen. And that's it. GG in the race. Now let's back to our talking, okay? Hold on, let me change this and make sure is it good. Okay, there is it. Nice. How is it? Is it beautiful? I don't know. I don't know how to edit. I don't know how to talk shit. Anyway, do you want to see my DMs? I'm bored. I'm really bored. Anyways, thank you so much for watching that stream. Now let's back to our. Let's go to new chat. New stream. Yeah, new stream. Hold on, I want to change this. Did try beating Speedrun Legend to something new. Of course, we're going to chat about life. Today, just today, before tomorrow, I will think. What I do? I know. This one. Yes. To be honest, I'm still bored sometimes. Easily get bored. And if you can see why my Firefox looking so white, so yellowish, it's because thank you to Firefox itself, they give me a free trial of new team called Dark Yellow. So yeah. Anyway, tip me, okay? If you want to, tip me, okay? Dashboard. Good. Nice. I'll move this away. Just we ended the game already. 5 followers, 0 tips, 0 hosts, 0 rates, and shut the fuck up. I don't wanna care about it. I don't care about it. Hey, what's up, my boy? Anyways, we're going to change the title, right? Yeah. Three. No, it was the animal just chatting. Yeah, boom. And update. Boom. Nice. We change it. Finally. Um, but first of all, I know some of you feel bored when I'm talking. Let's go to the YouTube for a while, okay? We'll play the video. At the same time, I will shut my mouth for a while, and then boom, you can enjoy your shit. Oh no, not the spoiler. Stop! I wanna see this. I wanna hear this. Hold up.
Hey, what's wrong with your dog?
Oh, he just... Chop. Come here, boy. He old, man. Come here.
C-Dog. Come here, boy. You all over the place, man. What's happening, Chop?
Man, I don't like the look of this.
Wait a minute. Chop, you worrying us, dog? Man, that dog high as
That's okay,
eyes,
fuck.
man. 100% pure bred, certified LD Organics customer right there.
Chop, what the I tell you about eating weed?
You gonna have to get the little homie some snacks, cause he gonna have some major munchies in a minute. Get him like a little burrito, like a monster burrito, the wet one.
Dog, come on.
You think you can put in a good word with Dre for me? I mean, to get him to endorse LD Organics, man, we'll be on. I'm talking about Green Giant Buku retirement paper.
Man, do you can ever listen to yourself?
I listen to me all the time. You should
Poor
listen
little
to me.
guys.
Then we'll know what Dre phone at.
Oh my god, this is very dope. No, 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 not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Fuck.
An instant coffee with
Great, we will watch the other streamer.
Hello, mate.
Gosh, this guy.
Welcome back to
Wait, what is this? The
Live
most
Streamer.
controversial.
Today,
Oh,
a good soundtrack though. This game is
oh, I understand why.
You like the game?
It's my favorite game,
Many
of
people,
course.
many people
It's
did.
the favorite game of mine.
Killed
Why?
So I should have
Why is
reduced
it
the lag as much as
controversial?
possible,
Let me
playing
tell
out of this
something.
windowed mode.
It is because
File.
the game looked like a burnout. Not looking like Need for Speed at all.
For me, it already starts.
It is a burnout with a real core.
This will get remastered in
Bro, using their own core nowadays.
delay need
And now they're using the other cars, which is real hardcore, Ford, Aston Martin, Detroit Land Rover,
big issue for me
anything.
was the crash camera and unsatisfying crashes. Like the combination of an unsatisfying crash,
It's stupid.
5-second or more wait time, that combination just hurts. Definitely getting the point
Speed
nitrous.
points take you up the
Straight off-road tires. 1, 2.
Yeah, I see the button, download button
Hey
there.
guys, Korea. Check out instant.
Don't worry,
for
it's
chicken
nothing.
keys. Click the link in the
I using IDM to download the Sega
Welcome
edition.
to the Burnout Marathon
So yeah,
2021.
Don't worry about it. It's automatically
Most
there.
wanted.
And also
But
that
easily the
green
best
button
game
now
for
there
me
is also
was
download because I want to
Disember.
download
I know a lot of
a
people
lot
say
of stuff
multiplayer,
on
but I
Facebook
actually
and
didn't
Instagram.
play the multiplayer in this game.
No, it's
That's
not
the
all
point
defense
where I
stock.
just didn't enjoy the
It
single player
just
because it had so much
now
of
this
the non-racing
simple course
events,
issue of shit.
which was just pretty
Sometimes
good
my
to
family
flow
need to
for
know.
me. You're not boosting, it feels like you're
Anyway,
still
let's see chat about your country.
never like
How's
this
it
game.
going?
It just disappointed me so
Of
hard.
course, no one in the chat, but I'm talking to you, viewer on YouTube, on Twitch.
I think it is quite obvious.
If
that
you wanna
you
comment,
have
no
to-
better don't. Just
The
don't
thing is,
comment.
I mean,
You don't need to
see
comment
all the
for it.
prototype stuff that
I'm
they
not
had
mad
for
at
this
you.
game, you really
Don't need to
know
comment.
immediately. Holy shit.
But
They ran out of time, man.
I want you to
They
tell
were,
me
they were
about
gonna
it
do something and then it just never
with your
happened.
heart. Sometimes everybody will say, oh, you should talk about comment. Oh, my shit. No, you don't have to
And
comment shit.
especially lightweight chess.
You just need to tell me
Okay.
totally through your heart
Hell,
how
man, where's
lonely
the
you
second
are
game?
in your own country.
One life challenge in this game. How about never? Power shot knows pretty bad in my opinion. Not enough.
And yes, my legs hurt. Still hurt.
My favorite cutscenes. Not really. One messier than the other. I do have the DLC. So if you run out the circle, there.
I wanna see Instagram, to be honest, because I got two chat down there. Hold on.
The engine. Yeah.
Is it visible? Is it visible?
Faster too.
If it's visible, it's showing a lot of ads in my
What
Instagram.
happens? The song change, music changes a little bit, which is good. Which is good.
No,
for motion.
okay, good.
Alright, first most wanted. Also the blacklist. Well, don't even call it blacklist, but there are 10 most wanted for us to beat. You know, I generally like the idea of tuning the car on the fly. Like, it doesn't matter if it's like a pause menu like here or do it with live tuning. Both of that is really nice. Like, I don't want to go back to the garage every time I tune my car. DLC basically means you have extra cars and extra event types, like Drift City or Greenbelt. I'm not gonna start with the Venom. That's the problem with this game progression. Like, you can't immediately jump into Hennessy Venom. That's too much, man. Like, where's the fun if you immediately jump into like the fastest car in the game? Like, what are you working towards? Now the game is fun. You just need to let go of all your disappointment. You know, the moment you stop thinking of it as a failed Most Wanted sequel, it gets better. But it still has its issues. But it's definitely not as horrible as the initial reaction to the game that I had and pretty much everyone else had. Definitely a cool game for the Vita. Like if you just wanted some graphically impressive game for the go. So this is definitely a game that I can just enjoy. I really hate that it gets flashed every time you encounter lights.
Well, I want to watch Guru, but I'm too early right now. And he ended stream at 6 a.m. in my place, so yeah.
Sadly, there wasn't really much customization. Oh, true. These cars have actually no customization. Delivery is limited, I think, to the DLC cars. What I do like about this game, you can extract a good amount of fun out of it. I can't say that for every Need for Speed game in the franchise. There's still more fun to be had in this game than in many others. 123 cars are in the game with all the DLC. Be the most wanted and unlocked in the most wanted race. How did it not count?
No.
This is definitely one of the most polarizing games out there. People that really enjoy it, people that really hate it, people that have feelings on both sides. You cannot even compare this game to the first Most Wanted. It is such a shadow of what it's based on. I'd love to live in that parallel universe where Black Box never got closed. And Criterion kept making Burnout games. Fuck. What is this? How's it even possible? I want to see EA just invest more money, more time, more effort into the Need for Speed franchise. Yeah, the beta version of this game was a lot more like the original Most Wanted, and it could have worked if they had another year of development. Like, they were still on a yearly release schedule for Need for Speed. Rivals. Actually, I liked Rivals more than this game. I also don't really understand the tire choice, because there's just so many tracks where a little bit of off-road would make sense. And it just slows you down so immensely if you don't have off-road tires. But having off-road tires is also stupid, because you do drive a lot on the road. You know, I do like the variety of Need for Speed, but at the same time, they did try to reinvent the wheel too many times. They should have definitely kept the working elements and adding new ones instead of just reinventing the entire damn game.
Banger soundtrack.
This car is genuinely slow. I feel like you shouldn't need to unlock the nitrous. Like, it's the most basic thing that you need to make this game more fun. Shit. What the hell? I started a game and I crashed on nothing. I don't know what happened. That's just weird as shit. Oh, true, yeah, you want me to bug the game. There you go. Didn't take too long. Smash and grab and drift attack. Those are the two that I really can't.
Menjadi jago atau menjadi lenguh. Kedua-duanya meletih.
Really can't stand. It's just so boring to me. And you know, for a burnout, you don't have enough grip over your car. It's like that weird hybrid of a burnout game with worse grip. But that's such an immersion breaker when you have these crashes where your car barely moves. It just really ruins the flow of the game. I really don't like to be forced to do anything, which is why I didn't like this multiplayer. I actually do think the Burnout Paradise had better handling in this game. I think you had more control. Actually, you had quite a lot more control in Burnout Paradise than this game. Wasn't Mudvayne that had like that 7-second song? Oh, get our first crash. That being said, this game is still a lot more fun than a lot of other Need for Speed games in the franchise. Like, it does outdo Undercover, it does outdo Need for Speed 2015. It's more fun than Shift. You know, while Undercover was the first Need for Speed that really disappointed me, this disappointed me the most. Because everyone was expecting the Most Wanted and we didn't get it. Shit. Come on, respawn me. By the way, the game does have a restart function as long as you don't have cops on you. Fucking track design. It's like they turned on moon gravity the moment you crash out. Oh. So this car should actually have livery customization. Looks a bit simplified. And this car has barely any grip. This game deserves the Need for Speed title just as much as World War II deserves a remaster. It is something that I'm missing in this game though, like a proper upgrading system other than just the mods. But yeah, it's still a better upgrading system than whatever Payback was doing. Yeah, the most overpowered car was the Hennessy Venom. Fuck. It's kind of funny, you can actually jump. You can jump over certain Most Wanted just because they're closer. I mean, it kind of makes sense that you have to drive up to the events because on the way there's usually a bunch of cars to be discovered. Thanks for the car. Fuck. Of course, we both crash, but it doesn't count. And that's it. Man, it looks nearly or just as bad as the one of the run. In the run, it was also completely underwhelming. Rachel's livery, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really missing my hiding spots, man. Found a Land Rover. Insane. Oh shit. I just wish you could just be fast in this game. If you make the cars more grippy, you could be fast everywhere. I love how they... You just got stuck on the jackpot car on the LFA. By the way, how did you like the Need for Speed Marathon so far? An intense and deeper look into the history of Need for Speed. Uh-oh. Not again. The thing is, the moment I jumped, I realized I'm too fast. Honestly, the escaping missions in this game are really boring in my opinion. Don't crash me. It actually increased my awareness because he crashed into me. That's autopilot. Very nice. Nice. One of the DLC cars, definitely a cool one. Female. Reverse man. Outside in man. Night skin. The AI is always aggressive. They don't really care if you hit them first or not. Yeah, this is the game with the weird cop cutscenes. Generally weird cutscenes. You can blow your tires if you go over spikes. Funnily enough, you can go to your mods, shortly equip reinflating tires, and then go back to your old tires. That is your favorite car. One of the cars that actually didn't budge, looks wise. Let's unlock some of those cars. The game could really benefit from less edges sticking out everywhere. Hey, we're finally at the airport. The content you had to pay for. Bamboozled. Yoink. Ow. What the fuck just happened? Was it my opponent or was it a cop? Where did you come from, bitch? Oh, you're right, you can start the race when you're being chased by the cops. That is nice. Let's max it out and then finish the game in this car. Oh boy. It's actually one of my favorite cutscenes. I like that one. Wait. He doesn't get affected by spikes. Bullshit. Wait, he crashed too? King Rubber Band, man. Ah, this is bullshit. Wait, I'm still ahead? How's that possible? I love this game. Get out of my way, bitch. Get fucked. There's one more blacklist car on the road, though. What's he doing? Dying! That's what he's doing. 1%. Time to sleep. Appreciate you guys, as always, but I'm tired. Good night. Definitely come back tomorrow. And good night. Yes.
The smoke lingers after fire.
Map of the Falkland Islands with Argentina's forever. That is a straight face. I'm pulling right now, straight. I will not spark fury on this trip. This is the new me, the smart me, the clever me.
Hammond, does this car, does it do 1,158 miles an hour?
Yes.
Really?
No.
So it isn't 6 times faster than the Nissan GTR?
No.
But it costs 6 times more?
Yeah, it does.
Why?
Well, it's made of exotic materials.
It needs to be. It needs to be made out of myrrh. Is this windscreen wiper made out of saffron?
No, but there's a lot of carbon fibre.
Hammond, my bog seat at home is made out of carbon fibre. It didn't cost 340,000 quid. Honestly, I just don't understand this car. But hopefully,
our tame racing driver will be able to make sense of it. This one, okay, they say, which we've got a picture of it here, okay, they say that is going to be the next S-Type. It'll look exactly the same as that.
Well, if that's true, that's fantastic news. It looks brilliant.
I know it does. I went to see it in the flesh the other day, and the designer was there, and he said, I assure you, the S-Type will look exactly like that. If that car comes out like that, I will cut my left leg off, beat myself to death with it.
Really?
Yeah.
Do it. Make it. Just make it.
Now, were you not listening to the film?
Yeah.
The speed of this is beyond anything I've ever experienced. It's animal savagery. It's beyond belief.
Yes, but the Porsche might be faster.
It won't be.
Yeah, but it might be.
No, but it won't be.
But it might be.
I guarantee it won't be.
But it might be.
Hammond, I'll do you a deal. If the Porsche is faster round our track than this, I will change my name by deed poll to Jennifer.
Really?
Yes.
Promise?
Yes. Jaguar is out of the game and will never get back in again. Bugatti is now owned by Volkswagen and is planning to make big saloons like this. And McLaren's next road car will be a big Mercedes.
We were looking at a new Ferrari, and Jeremy said rather crudely, I thought, that it had no arse. Well, now we have another one. It's the Alfa Romeo 8C Competizione. And look at the arse on that, Jezza.
Oh, that's a gorgeous looking thing, that is.
No, it's hideous.
No, you're wrong. It's gorgeous.
It's quite promising. 4.2 litre.
It's horrid.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful looking thing.
No, have we got that?
But you know, people often come up to us and say, when will Top Gear end?
About 3 minutes after us three have set off.
Yeah. In a big fireball.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to see that?
Right, let's move on.
And you have, if my eyes are not deceiving me, a Range Rover.
The best 4x4 by far, as we know.
I had one of those.
Yeah, classic. I had one as well.
Yeah.
Did yours ever work?
No.
Right, now there is an organisation called the New Economic Foundation which has said that all 4x4 vehicles should come with a health warning, like a box of cigarettes. We've got a picture. 4x4s make you impotent. Whatever. They're saying that by 2020, the 4x4 vehicle will be the third biggest killer on the planet.
I'm getting fed up with this. James, they're tough.
Yeah.
Some viewers don't know this, but Lotus does not have a good reputation for quality. Some say that this stands for lots of trouble, usually serious. Look at it this way. The whole of Croatia is watching this, knowing that you're going to do it for them.
In 52 seconds' time, you're going to be whatever the equivalent of a hero of the Soviet Union is, but in modern-day Croatia. They'll have a name.
Not just Croatia,
but
it's the whole
spreading out.
Eastern European region.
Yeah.
You have got a lot riding on your shoulders, Richard Hammond. A lot.
You will be on a coin.
Thank you, guys.
His face will be on a coin.
Or a stamp.
Oh, I'm quite nervous. I'm suddenly nervous. Because my challenge today is to drive this thing and hit this innocent-looking little button. Because when I do that, it sends a flame shooting through the engine, which ignites the afterburner. And when that happens, I haven't got 5,000 horsepower. I've got 10,000 horsepower. And possibly the biggest accident you've ever seen in your life.
I bet when you said that, it was one of those... Very pathetic. And I bet when you said that, you thought it's one of those snappy lines to make this look a bit more dangerous than it really is.
That's exactly what I thought when I said it.
Come on, no, don't. I hate working on Top Gear. The final encore. Bye-bye, Zonda. Bye-bye. This is the most exciting, the best looking, the most expensive and the fastest road-going Porsche ever made.
right in the back.
Wait a minute. Didn't Porsche say a while back they were never going to make another 911 Turbo?
Actually, they did in the 90s. They did say that. Yes.
Exactly. So not only are they crap engineers, they're liars.
Oh, hang on. You cannot level crap engineers at Porsche.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. They haven't evolved. They had one idea and then they just produce it for year after year after year. I mean, you've got to move on. Look at this show. Maybe we can edit that out.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll edit that out.
Yeah.
So that's interesting, and yes. So what you're saying is Porsche had an idea and stuck with it.
Yes,
exactly.
And I respect them for that.
Yeah.
Right, let's move on to proper news, shall we?
Something else.
Yeah. Oh, now, yes.
On a sort of serious motoring note, it is rumoured, this is business, that VW might buy Porsche. Then that bodes well, because VW can make a good-looking car, good-looking sports car.
I tell you, people who have off-road cars are stupid and mad. They should be driven from the roads and birched to within an inch of their lives. Off-road cars are daft, antisocial and idiotic, and the people who drive them are fools. This is mine. It's a 4-litre, 24-valve, 6-cylinder, 2.5-ton... what's the word? Monster. It was designed to take on Africa. But I use it here, in Oxfordshire.
Well, that's as maybe, but, and as I aim to demonstrate later on in the show, battery-powered electric cars will soon die altogether.
No, we are looking forward to that film. Well, I am anyway. Now, however, we don't know of another car in the pipeline, with the exception of the Bugatti Veyron, which may never happen, which is ever going to be able to beat that. I mean, we just can't think of a thing that's coming that could get close to that time.
That's unbelievable.
Now, you know the Bugatti Veyron?
That's
Are you familiar? Yeah, it's this Volkswagen bought Bugatti and said, we're going to make a supercar that's got 1,000 horsepower, which sounds great, but they haven't yet worked out how such a thing might be possible.
They just said it.
They just said it. Anyway, they're still working away on it. Now, the people that were making all the sort of perfume and the leather wash bags that were going to go with it, you know, Bugatti-branded stuff, got bored with waiting, so they're all starting to launch the stuff. And the latest, right, is this watch, OK? This is a Bugatti Veyron watch that I'm wearing.
Very nice.
OK? Now, you can't see the face there because when you hold the steering wheel, OK, like this, see? That's where the face is. Because when you're holding the steering wheel, if you don't want to look at the clock on the dash for whatever reason, you can look at your wristwatch without taking your hand off the steering wheel.
Hey, that's...
Guess how much it is?
No idea.
£1,000,000? 140,000.
No!
And it's absolutely hideous. The ridiculous thing is that trying to do it up, it took 3 men. 3 men to help me put it on. It's just like, how does this clip work? Because honestly, you need a butler to help you to work that out.
That's 140 grand for a watch commemorating a car that doesn't exist.
And never will exist.
That's amazing.
Oh,
to say the...
To say the French really are very, very good at this sort of thing. They say no to sporty, firm suspension and extreme performance, and instead they give us this more sort of considered, philosophical approach to luxury. I really, really approve of that car. Watch it flop.
I'm sorry, but just imagine waking up and remembering you're Mexican.
That'd be brilliant. It'd be brilliant because you could just go straight back to sleep again. Oh, I'm a Mexican. I'm a Mexican.
All I'm going to do all day.
That's why we're not going to get any complaints about this, because the Mexican embassy, the ambassador's going to be sitting there with a remote control like this. They won't complain. It's fine. Oh, now 7% of accidents are caused by excess speed. 7.
So you've got to ask yourself, just what are these speed cameras for? If they're not putting them at accident black spots, and even if they were, there's been discovered that only 7% of accidents are attributable to speed. What are they for? Well, I can tell you one thing we know about them for certain. Last year alone, they raised £73 million.
So what are we going to do? That's the big one. What are we going to do? Well, Simple fact of the matter is, when the police get your photograph, they send you a letter saying who is driving the car at the time, and British law at the moment says you have to tell them. But we're in the EU, and European law says you have the right to remain silent. So really, we face a simple choice. We either join the EU, in which case we lose the Queen's head from the money, or we stay where we are and lose all our money. Obviously, the first question is the big one. Yeah. You have moved from McLaren to Mercedes. Is that not a bit like moving from Manchester United to West Ham?
Well, firstly, thanks for the warm welcome, everyone. How you doing?
Don't change the subject.
Good to be back. Yeah, no, it's a big change for me, obviously, but I'm really, really excited about it. You know, everyone is criticising it and everyone has their own opinions, but, you know, for me, I've been at McLaren since I was 13. It was a long, long period there. And, you know, I wanted to change. I'm a risk taker. That's how
there's a risk and a risk, because McLaren have won, what, 182 races? Mercedes has won...
Yeah.
1 in 5 years. So what makes you think...
Well, they won the championship, didn't they?
Well, it was actually Brawn. Well, technically not. Have they told you that? Oh, now, big story this week, of course. When the Berlin Wall fell over... As it did. We all thought the Russians had come over here, buy potatoes, shoes, perhaps. But no, they bought the south of France, they bought Chelsea, and this week they bought TVR. Now, we think... Yeah, they have. They have. We think this is a marriage... It's very sad, obviously, because, you know, another British car manufacturer has fallen into foreign ownership, but... Russian TVRs. I mean, think of the names. You got a black car, Red Star, TVR Spetsnaz.
Yes. TVR Molotov.
TVR Kalashnikov.
TVR Gagarin.
Yeah, the TVR. We got a really thirsty one called the TVR Yeltsin. Think of that.
See where you're going with that? That's a good name. Mid-engined. It's only a 1750cc engine, but it's turbocharged, so it will be quick because it's so light. And it looks... I think that looks fantastic.
It's wrong, is what it is. Wrong. What Alfa Romeo should make is a small convertible two-seater, engine at the front, rear-wheel drive, and they could call it, I don't know, the...
Spider?
Spider's a great name.
Good name,
and then maybe they could get Dustin Hoffman to appear in a film and to etch it into the world's consciousness.
They could do that. They could live in the past. Or they could make something modern and forward-looking instead. No, like rubbish. That. What if you two had been at Alfa Romeo when they came up with the original Spider? Oh, that's no good. Where's the horse in front of it? It's not made of wood. That'll never work. It's modern and forward-looking.
It's not modern. We're getting the end of this year.
I'm looking forward to it.
Make it go away, because I've got something more important to talk about. Do you know what I love about this most of all? Is they haven't fallen into the same trap that Porsche fell into with the off-roader, the Cayenne. Because that, okay, they've kind of got a supercar 911 nose on the front and then an ordinary car on the back. So you look and you go, wow, it's Kate Moss. And then you look down the side, oh no, it's got John Prescott's arse.
From every angle, it just gets better looking. It is magnificent.
It's just staggering.
Please make it.
Anyway, that is not going to work. And do you know the worst thing about this is Jaguar was working, we know, on an F-Type, a two-seater to a modern-day E-Type, and they cancelled that project because they'd spent all their money on a diesel engine. Don't do a diesel. Oh, dear. Right, now, of course, with this, the Bentley Continental GT, it's not my cup of tea, if I'm honest, but if you live in Cheshire and you have to travel great distances at high speed in Drinks Globe luxury, it really is in a class of one. Oh, now, there are some new cars that have been coming out in recent weeks. There's this new Honda Civic Type R, got a photograph there. Now, you look at that, you know that's going to be a great car to drive.
You do?
You just know by looking at it, OK? Right, no, anyway, so I want that to go away. I don't want to see that car ever again as long as I live. But I never will, actually, because nobody's going to buy one.
What are we going to talk about now?
Blue-blooded, real horsepower. Thanks to emission regulations, this is probably the last V12 engine that will ever be made. From now on, they'll have to be smaller and turbocharged like they are in the Noble and the McLaren.
No!
It is nice. It's unbelievably nice.
Terrific. It'll never look anything like that at all.
No, well, I thought that, so I rang Vauxhall up and I said, look, is it really going to look like that? He said, yes. If it doesn't, can I eat your dog? And he said, yeah, OK, you can eat my dog. I promise you, the three-door Astra, apart from the back end, which will be a little bit different, will look like that.
It's fabulous.
Absolutely fabulous. But that's why I think that is going to be brilliant. You know, the thing is, OK, it'll go like a 911, cost about the same as a 911, but you don't have to be a moron to drive one. Like James and Richard both.
Really? We are back at work, aren't we?
We are back in the playground. We are. Yeah. Has anybody else, just because I think it's only fair, there's a lot of Formula One fans. Anyone got any questions they'd like to ask Danny while he's here and we're talking about Formula One?
What does the back of Lewis's car look like?
You can see that. Anyone else got another question?
They're only making 500 and they are all sold. But I think that's better looking, actually, than Maserati.
No, Maserati's better. Put the Maserati back up. There,
Yeah,
that's
I think
better.
the Alpha's better looking.
No, I'd have that.
Well, why don't you ask Christine which she'd prefer?
Big news. Ford has announced, because they've never sold the Mustang officially in Britain, okay, since 1964, they've announced that the next generation of Mustang coming next year will be built with right-hand drive and will be sold in Britain.
About time. Brilliant. Good news.
There is, however, a tiny bit of bad news.
What?
Well, the V8 version will be sold in America, but because we're only British, all we can have is a 2-litre EcoBoost engine.
For God's sake! Do they think we want that?
I can't understand their logic, because, I mean, if you want a Mustang, it's because you want a big V8 muscle car. There's no other reason for buying one.
Precisely.
So if you want a 2-litre EcoBoost car, you're going to buy a Golf diesel.
Not a Mustang.
It's like saying, I formed a punk band. We've got the cellos. Except for Sebastian, he has a harp. Nobody wants a harp in a punk band. Nobody wants a 2-litre EcoBoost engine in a bloody Mustang.
You can keep it, we don't want it.
Yeah, you just keep it. Keep it. Now, James.
Yes, a car I'm really looking forward to is the new Saab 9.5. Here it is.
Unless, of course, Saab went bust in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, God, which is a real possibility.
Yes. Tell you what, no, seriously, James, really, do this 2 ways, we'll edit it.
Yeah, okay.
Cover yourself.
A car I'm really looking forward to is the new Saab 9.5. There it is. A car I was looking forward to was the new Saab 9.5. That's what it was going to look like.
They said.
What?
They said.
Oh, yes, yeah. They say, or said, that it's based on a jet fighter, or wasn't. It's actually based on a Vauxhall. You can get a 3-engine, or you could get 3 engines, or maybe you can get 3 engines, the best of which was or is a 2.8-litre V6. That was started at about £25,000 and looks great.
Do you know what, James? Why haven't you got a Saab?
Because they've gone bust. But if they haven't, then it is a very good question, because I do actually quite like a Saab. They're just a little bit alternative, and they tend to be driven by quite interesting people.
Oh, well, there you go. That's why he hasn't got one, then.
Hilary Benn, the Environment Secretary, has been on the television this week and said that he thinks the rise in fuel costs is a good thing because it will encourage people to use their cars less.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much. Let's not worry that they've closed all the post offices, the schools, the pharmacies, the doctors, everything in my area, because I can always drive to the nearest town. No, I can't then.
I'll tell you what this is. This is from Chapter 1 in Left-Wing Dictatorship Handbook.
Oh, God.
No, listen, it is. Stalin, OK? First thing he did, limit movement. Second thing, ID cards. Know what I'm saying? Third thing is curfews. Red Ruth this week in Cornwall, curfew. If you're not at home by 9 o'clock, you're down the Lubyanka. Gordon Brown will pull your fingernails out. We've just proved Gordon Brown is Stalin.
Oh, good news.
What?
More good news, actually, for you. Because a while ago we saw, Vauxhall showed us the new Astra. Well, at least what they said it was going to look like. We've got a picture of it here. Now, that we all agreed, I think we are all agreed, is a fantastic looking thing. And Jeremy said, well, if it looks anything like that when they make the real one, I'll eat my hair. And the good news for you, Jeremy, is it looks like this. Oh.
So it's safe.
It's safe.
Yeah, I mean, they send us a load of stuff on it.
But you must be very looking forward to a right-hand drive Mustang, Richard Hammond.
Yeah, you'd think. No, not really. Because I don't want a right-hand drive Mustang. Once it becomes right-hand drive, it's like it's trying too hard to be British and sophisticated and something it's not.
I know what you mean. It's like when Americans come over here and start using words like bloody.
Yes, isn't it? It's exactly that.
It is, and they say, I'm going to the bloody pub.
It doesn't sound right. That's the
Exactly, it is.
Or they say mate.
But do you mind awfully if I just run a few cars past you?
Yeah.
Establish their coolness. This, okay, obviously this is very cool.
Yes.
Gee whiz.
What? Fine. I haven't got my specs on though.
I'm sorry, mate. You described it as a wart last year.
No. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. The only problem that you might find is getting into it. And a rainy night, you have to choose between windscreen wipers and lights.
You see, that isn't in the brochure. But I would just like to say, when I said it was a wart, I was thinking more in terms of Cindy Crawford's beauty spot.
No, but I love this car. I absolutely love this car. It's absolutely brilliant for London. So
thank you very much.
Very, very cool.
And that's very cool. And we've also said this kind of thing, red bent.
Oh, I love that. Show it to me.
I may have accidentally said in the past it was a Cheshire footballer's car, that.
But it is.
Well, that's cool.
But it's fabulous.
Golf.
4 years of your cool wall has just been destroyed.
Hammond, I wish the Americans ran a decent sport. If they got Formula One, it would be fantastic because they would say, look, let's have sprinklers coming on at random points during the race, and that would be fantastic. And there'd be no more stewards' inquiries, and there'd be no more of this, oh, you got a 10-second drive-by penalty, because that just ruins the race. They say, OK, Hamilton and Massa, you don't get on after the race, in your boxes, on the winner's podium, slug it out.
Yeah.
I would watch that. Would you watch that?
I'd watch that. That'd be brilliant.
I would watch that.
I get it.
Anyway, we must do the news. And that is pretty much the end of the show. Looking at the bus lane. No, still nothing going on there. I think next week we won't bother doing anything to do with the environment. In fact, I think we might kick a couple of barn owls to death just for fun.
If you want to sell online, make sure you stand out. Go to Wix e-commerce and create a professional online store that will grab shoppers' attention. Build a state-of-the-art storefront and make it your own. Showcase your products with striking product pages and sell subscriptions. You can practically smell the beans. Go global and display prices in local currencies. Want to boost your sales? Grab a coffee and chat with your customers to offer product advice and send instant coupons. Streamline your checkout process with automated shipping fees and sales tax calculations. If a customer leaves items behind, remind them to complete their purchase with an abandoned cart recovery email. As orders come in, manage your inventory and track your sales from one convenient dashboard. Analyze your comprehensive sales and traffic reports or build your own. Check out these and more must-have e-commerce features for sellers who mean business. Go to Wix e-commerce and create your online store today.
The score, so here we go. First of all, costs. You got a point for every pound you were under 1,000, so James, that's 100 for you, Jeremy 100, 250. Because
was your cost 750 quid?
Yes, it was. Then there's speed. You get a point for every second you were faster than the Stig, or lose one for every one you were slower. James, that's minus 12 for you, minus 20, Jeremy, minus 72 for me.
Rightly so.
Then flamboyance, how flamboyant you drove. I've got the judges' results here. James, they said you weren't flamboyant, you got nothing. Sorry. No points at all. Then Jeremy, neither were you. None, sorry.
I did a J-turn!
You put Vaseline on the lens, we couldn't see it, you fool.
That's rubbish.
Then I got a point for driving through the boxes. So...
Your tongue fell off!
A bit. I made it.
This is ridiculous.
Finally, the decider. Arresting the Stig. OK. James, you got nothing for that.
What?
So that gives you...
Well, you didn't get him.
88. I got nothing, so that gives me 172. 9.
You've been building up tension here, haven't you?
Maybe.
Because I'm on what am I on 80? So if I get 100 for my bow de Sears, I've won.
Yeah.
Did I?
No, funnily enough. No. You got 98, which means you get 107.
I'm sorry. No, hang on. No. Show me where it says I conveniently ended up with 1 point less than you.
No.
You've eaten it.
Yes, I have.
Well, since I am not prepared to go through your stools in the morning to look for the evidence, we have to conclude that the best car for the British police is a Suzuki Vitara with a doormat on the front.
Yes.
And on that blatant lie, it's...
Luckily, children, I got better. You might not be so lucky.
Yes, it's like my penis. That grew back. Yours might not.
Anyway, let's have a look how we all did. No real surprises in the scoring until we get to the repair section, where I got 2, Hammond got 4, James, you got minus 100. Yes,
Yes,
that's
it's
a minus.
Oh, come on. What else did you expect? Look, you failed to address any of these things. The ruined bonnet, the crumpled roof, door mirror missing, all these dents. All you did was concentrate all your time on one scratch. And it's still here. Look.
I ran out of time.
What you did there was prove what I've said all along. Polish doesn't work. It can't get rid of anything. When do you ever see the NHS going, ooh, that's a nasty head wound, we'll get some T-cut on it. It doesn't get rid of anything.
All he did was end up with a really clean scratch.
Exactly.
All right, let's move it on. Look, we've got the lap of crashes. Jeremy, you got 121. I got 103. Hammond, you got minus 174.
What? So conveniently, I just happened to get minus exactly the number of points I had.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So you're
Yes.
now on, there's no other word, you're on naught.
Yeah.
You're on naught. Okay, but now is the big one, the handbrake turn. Now, our teenage judges said they were prepared to award up to 5 points for a really good one.
Well, just 5 points. That means I can't possibly win.
No.
Sorry,
What's your car doing?
Can I just say, you can't stop that happening. You see, the thing is this got clobbered here, the washer, a headlight washer, and it's blown the fuse, and that just is constant. Been going on since we filmed it in March.
Jeremy Clarkson, it is now between you and me.
Yes, it is.
Like last week.
Yes,
like
it
in
is.
the train race. So your
Yes,
handbrake turn.
Yes.
What did you get?
The girls awarded me nothing. No, but why do you do that? Why can't you just admit that you are turned on by handbrake turns?
Just give in to it. Just
Why
go
don't
with it.
You know this as a man. There's nothing else going for you. No, come on. That is what does it. But you think we're immature when we do handbrake turns, don't you?
But they claim to
But you don't. Secretly, you have a crisis. I bet you any money when... I'm sorry. Can you just...
This is consumer advice as well.
Shut up!
This is also consumer advice happening.
The
right?
door handles come off! Can you go in there and make that noise? Please stop! Can you open the door? Can you turn the key? Yes. Come on, you're turned on now. Anyway, I got naught.
Yes.
And that means...
Bit of luck.
That means you are now 3 points behind me. So if you got 4, the girls gave you 4 They did, didn't they? They did. What did they give you?
Nothing.
Yes! I am victorious!
Fairly beaten.
No, think about it. Think what you're applauding, because what we're saying is the best car for a 17-year-old is a beige Volvo Estate with a broken back window.
Yep, that's what my children are getting. Be assured. Anyway, that is the end. If you are a lorryist and you are going to have an accident, there's a choice of something to hit. Avoid anything with bricks in it.
Yeah, always swerve and go for the big pile of mineral water.
Yes, that's a safer bet.
Anyway, look, we have done a scoreboard. It's hopeless, to be honest, and massively complicated, but the upshot of it is this. I got 60 points. Hammond, you got minus 25. And Jeremy, you got...
A gear lever in his bottom.
A gear lever in your bottom. And minus 3,560.
Why did I get that?
You just did.
Whatever. We have proved that the Scania P94D is the best truck in Britain today. And next week we have more lorries on, in fact, because we've been to America to test some muscle cars. Let's put the scores, shall we? How we're doing. Obviously, you get 1 point for every 10 or under 1,000. So, James, you got a half. You got 0.
Yes.
I got 55 for that. Calendars, that's 0. Overtaking. Okay, ready? James, you were minus 203.
Yes?
You did well. Minus 178.
Right.
And me? Even though I got that Ford, okay, did spend quite a lot of time in the pit, so I was minus 206.
Oh, well done.
A bit disappointing. But don't worry, we're going to pick this up later on and all will be well. Anyway, it's now time to get the scores from the judges. James, what did you get?
Out of a possible 150, 74.
74, that's nearly a pass. Now, I got 23.5. Yeah. Which was the lowest score ever recorded in concourse history.
Yeah. Until I came along.
What did you get?
I got 9.
9?
9.
9 points. Yep. So, here we go. These are the totals. James, you are minus 129.5. Agreed?
Yep.
129.5. Richard, you are minus 169.
Yes, I am.
And I'm minus 127.5. And so for the first time since, the cheat car challenge about 3 years ago, I've actually won something!
Yeah. Well done. And it gets better. Because as a prize, the producers have said you get to keep that 75 and use it as your car for a whole year.
And do you know something, honestly? As a car lover, I can't think of anything I'd like more. There is only one way we can settle this. So what I've got here is a list of famous people who in the past have owned a Ford Zephyr with a chrome nose. Elton John, Liberace, Dick Emery, remember? Oh, you are awful, but I like you. And James May. What they all have in common?
What you're trying to say is that because I've got a Corniche, I must, by association, have a wardrobe full of spangly jumpsuits. Is that
That's it, yes!
Right, okay,
yes,
fair enough.
Spangly jumpsuit man.
Fair enough. Let's have a look at the Biggs, famous former owners. They are...
Is Max Mosley on that list?
No. It's worse. It's worse. Look, Armin, Brezhnev, Ceausescu, Tito, Hoxha, Hussein, Castro, Clerk, Hirohito, Pot, Tung, and Elvis Presley.
An impressive list.
It is an impressive list, but if your theory is correct, that means you're either going to murder millions of people or you're going to die on the bog trying to get 500 cheeseburgers out of your poo chute.
So really, it comes down to a simple choice. Camp
or camp commandant.
Exactly. Anyway, now we've got to do some totting up. We've got the charts over here. I've got a pen. Now, this is what we paid for the cars. We were given £100 if we could get to
the top secret
test track, yes, on the A5 without any mechanical problems.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
No, I didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
No, so that's no pounds to us for that.
No.
The power test against the Datsun.
Nothing.
No.
Nothing. No, naught there, coming back. The handbrake test.
I didn't do that either.
No. There's a sad moment there, but
it was
no pounds back for you.
I did.
You did. That's £100 to you. And I did it as well.
I mean, we never saw you do it, but if you say you did it, then Jeremy, you did it.
Absolutely. So that's £100 back to me.
Yeah.
The egg test, an important test.
Yeah. Now I had 4 grams of egg left, but I lost 2 trim pieces, so that's £20 up.
£20 up for James. Well done.
Thank you.
I had 4 grams left, and I lost 2 trim pieces.
20
One of
quid.
them was quite large, I admit, but nevertheless, £20 up. Richard?
I had no egg left at all, and 6 trim pieces fell off. So, £60.
You're minus 60 now. That's not going well for the dolly, really.
It's a letdown for BL.
It is.
Sorry.
Now, the water test.
Yeah, now this, we got 20 pence for every yard you covered. You did 1,500 yards.
Yes.
So...
that's,
it's £300 your half-wit.
Yeah. 300. I was just, it was right on the tip of my tongue. 300 for him. Yes, £300 back. Well done.
I did 4,500 yards, which I think you'll find is £900.
Oh, well done.
£900. That's better than going on the weakest link. £900.
And you did 10 yards, Jeremy.
That's £2.
Yeah.
Every little helps. OK, so let's tot it up. Let's see how we did. OK, so Richard, you are £1,010 out of pocket. That's minus. I'm £978 out of pocket. Well done. And James, you are... You're £20 in the black.
Oh, brilliant.
James is the winner.
Well done.
Thank you. Well done. Congratulations. You've proved to the producers of the show, you've proved to the nation and indeed the world that British Leyland did make a good car. And here it is, a beige Austin Princess with a brown vinyl roof. Yeah, Britain made a good car. Yeah. Well done, James. Thank you. There was only one. They were rubbish. And on that bombshell...
It is time to add up the scores and see who's won.
Yep. Now, we've already filled in the scores for the drag race, the loading and the thief test. The tailgating knows where it gets tricky. You get a point for every centimetre under...
Every centimetre under 10 centimetres.
Right, so I was minus a half. Yep. Richard, you were 9, and James, you were minus 4 million.
Yeah. What? Hang on a minute, I lose 4 million points for not tailgating.
That's exactly right. And you don't get anything for the door challenge because you are still naming all your spanners. Who won that one? It was me. I won the door challenge.
No, hang on. You put that on with gaffer tape. You can't have that.
The whole British Army is held together with gaffer tape.
Jeremy, it didn't open, and if something doesn't open, it's not a door.
He's right.
It did open.
It didn't.
It did when it fell off.
You can't claim that. All right. Who here thinks Jeremy won with the door? Who thinks Jeremy won that?
Hands up.
Who thinks I won fitting my door on with bolts? Everybody. So, one for me. You lost. You did. You lost.
Fair enough. I'm not sure. Plenty more ground. Well, we're 3, so you get 3.
And you get none.
Oh, well, you're gloating. Naught, man. And I get 2.
Yeah.
Now, the police chase. That'd be a big 3 for me. James, you did well. 2. And you... 1.
1?
Your van rolled over.
I could have been killed.
So, you'd have still lost.
Exactly. Exactly. And now we've got to add these up. So it's 5, 6, 5.5, 7.5, 10.5. Okay? Richard, 3, 4... Oh, wait a minute. 4,
Stretching
7...
this, isn't it?
20. Okay? And James, you're 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 3 million, minus 3,999,993.
Yeah.
Is what you scored.
Didn't go well for you, did it?
You're not going well.
However, there was one more challenge because the producers told us to put a man with a van type ad in a newspaper each, and then we would each get 1 point for every response we got from our ad.
Yes, we did. So, James, what was your advert?
My ad was... Man with van, LDV convoy with fully functioning automatic door system, driven by steady, sensitive, classically trained pianist.
Nice.
Very good. Remember, it's 1 point for each reply.
Oh, yeah.
Chance for you to claw back some points here, James. How many replies?
None.
Right. So you're pretty much out. Okay, Richard, your ad was...
well, my ad ran like this. Driver with van, surprisingly spacious, would suit anyone who lives at very narrow street. Speedy delivery guaranteed thanks to F1 style mid-engined layout, which it's got, which it has.
No denying that. How many replies?
One.
So you actually now get 21. I think this man with a van malarkey is not as well paid as we might have imagined.
It's not brilliant, is it?
Not really. So...
Come on, let's hear it.
9. Oh, yeah, very quickly, very simple. Man with van, classic Ford Transit, well ventilated.
It had no door on it.
Well ventilated. Willing driver, slightly bad back.
Right, OK, so let me just work this out a minute. So if Hammond's in the lead, but if you get more than 10.5 replies, you'll have won.
Yeah.
11.5 replies, I think.
11.5 replies.
And you got?
Yes, I win! It's me! And the really good thing is that this means all future van tests in future will be done by you.
I don't want to.
Yeah, then I'm going to do the supercars from now on, although that is a way off, because this is the last programme in the series.
Hold that a minute. Right, I've done a quick chart of how we're performing so far.
I'm not performing.
Right, economy. 3 points for me, most economical, obviously, followed by Hammond, 2, you 1. Top speed, it's the other way around, you're the fastest, 3 points, 2 for you, and 1 for me, the slowest. Now, value, you get a point for every pound you save under the £2,000 budget, but you lose a point for every pound you go over it, OK? So I'm winning that. My car was £800. I score 1,200. You minus 65,000.
James, I think there's something wrong with him.
645. I can't write on a vertical surface.
OK, let's have a writing competition. You lose.
Yeah, well, but that's not in it. Hang on, your car, you lose minus 48,000. 2,000, 50,000.
No, hang on. Have you included his optional windscreen?
Don't encourage him.
Is that optional?
But it's an optional windscreen.
How much is it?
1,500 quid.
Minus 1,500. That's interesting, which is minus is a plus, which is a minus.
This is very riveting, but it's irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant.
It is irrelevant. It's like saying, Jeremy, you lost to Manchester United yesterday. I wasn't there, and I wasn't taking part.
You are taking part in this.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Just because you can't be bothered and you've done it wrong, you're losing. Catch up here. You've got fires extinguished, water capacity. You can still claw it back for the total. But at the moment, mate, you're losing. Fires extinguished. So far, I've done 2. Hold on. Let's have a look at the final scores on my water damage scoreboard.
No, James. No, there's no point. You get minus $1 million because that was the cost of the real fire brigade that had to come, and I get plus $1 million for winning everything.
No, hang on. The only reason your doors to manual Audi beat the magnificent Nomad is that you fed the finishing line's cat.
And because it was faster and better in every way. It is a superb car, that TT, but you can't have one.
Because of the air hostess thing?
No, because I've driven 3 examples of it now, and every single one has had squeaky brakes. You can hear it in the film. And it drives you mad.
No, that's unforgivable.
Mad. So you can't have one.
And the scoring, this is where we are, OK? The first of our tests was a high-speed run. Amazingly, James's Jag, fair and square, won that one.
Yep.
It won the second, which was the ride with the wet laps, if you remember that. Then the Alpine course. At that point, things took a bit of a turn for the worse for the Jag. It very much lost that. Then we come to fuel economy. This was on the run from Millbrook, where we were, to Oxford. The target was 20 mpg, OK? Points for over, points deducted for under that. My BMW did it in I did 21 mpg, so I believe I gain a point, so that's +1 for me. Jeremy, you did
the light, 17. Efficient. You see, 7. Who believes that?
Yeah. Well, that's what it did. 17, so you lose 3, so that's -3 for JC. Yeah, but then we get to James's Jag. James, what did your Jag do?
8.
Pardon?
What? 8.
8 miles to the gallon. 8. Was that oil?
Oh, I thought you meant the oil. It's the same on the whistle as well.
So that's -12 for you. Then we come to reliability. This was, again, points knocked off every time we break down. Now, Jeremy, amazingly, nothing went wrong, so that's no...
Thank you. Not a single...
I like the booing, I like that. That's
That's good. Now, I did have one, I have to confess, brake light failure, so I like that as well. So that's minus one, and then obviously James had 5. Minus
5?
5.
He never even made it to Oxford. I mean, I get, right, 0 for reliability. I buy a car with no mechanical faults at all and score.
But you don't lose any. I lost 1, James. That's the rules. It's the same.
It's minus 35 for buying a car with a manual gearbox. How fair's that? I lose 35 points from a wet crotch. How can that be fair? How can that be fair? I'm sorry. Is that fair? I end up with a wet crotch and 35 points off.
It's the same rules. This is pathetic. It's like Manchester United, FA Cup playing Arsenal last week. They were better than Arsenal for 90 minutes, then they lose on penalties. That's the rules.
Right. Medical procedures now. Now, I performed 2 of those. You get 7 points for each one, so I've got 14 points. Richard Hammond, you actually performed 3, so you get 21 points.
No, hang on a minute. I did 4, because I did the intestines, the catheter, the drip, and I did the airway.
Yeah, but you weren't asked to do the airway.
Yes, but I did it.
We could have done a breast enlargement. It wouldn't have made any difference to your points. You were asked to do 3 things, you did them, now stop moaning. What did I get?
Yeah, well, this is the interesting thing, because you, I'm afraid, got 0.
Oh, that's because I was rather transfixed by my patient's... Trust in me. No, I was. I went round one corner, it nearly went in my mouth.
Yes.
That's a bit bad.
Let's move on to value. Richard Hammond, yours was the most expensive. So
Can you believe it?
Well,
difficult, but you get 0.
Yeah.
Jeremy Clarkson, yours was very slightly cheaper, so you get 5.
Yeah.
Mine was very much cheaper at just £1,800. I get 10.
10 points there.
Okay, moving on now. Sirens.
Yep.
Mine, it was rubbish, really. I'll confess.
It was.
Yeah, it was. So I get 0
It was
there.
childish and rubbish.
Jeremy, yours didn't work.
No, it
either,
didn't.
Did it?
It wasn't childish, it just didn't work.
It was rubbish. James, you get minus 461 for that one.
How do you work that out?
Well, because not only was your siren inaudible, but it doesn't actually say ambulance on the front of your ambulance.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
It doesn't, because, look, you've written the word backwards, but you've got the letters the right way around still.
Yes, I know, but the shop where I went didn't have back to front ambulance lettering.
Yes, and as a result of that, you are now on exactly minus 1,000.
Yes, you are.
That's incredible.
Absolutely remarkable.
Incredible maths, but there we are.
It doesn't matter. I'm going to claw something back here.
We were given another challenge, which I have here. Let me read it out for you, OK? The reason why middle-aged men, such as you, that would be us, buy Porsches, is because they're having a midlife crisis. Each of you must place an ad in a Lonely Hearts column, and you will refer to the car you've bought. 5 points for each reply. So, James, why don't you read out your advertisement that you placed, genuinely, in wherever it was?
41-year-old man with sensitive hair. 41-year-old man with sensitive hair drives Porsche 944 Lux, seeks brewery ARS or similar, must have liberal attitude to motorcycle components in the bath.
And how many replies did you get?
Well, 3, actually.
3 replies? Right. So that's 15 points.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, Hammond?
Well, my advert went like this. Porsche 924 owner, got it in first. Good-looking, mild-mannered, snappy dresser, 5'11", would like to live...
5'11"?
Mild-mannered.
It's a Lonely Hearts ad. If I put angry short bloke, I won't get any... Pick it up, talk it up.
So how many replies did you get?
None.
So that would be a big fat naught for you. Now,
what about you?
My ad, Porsche 928 driver, that's the V8 one.
Did you actually put that's the V8?
Yeah, look there. That's the V8.
You actually wrote that, okay.
Tall, slim hips. Likes books with speedboats on the cover, would like to meet someone for friendship, maybe more.
Can I just point out, do you know where he put that advert? He put that in the men seeking men column.
Frankly, a moment of genius, that, because I recognised that men would like the V8 thing.
But did they?
Yep, got 2 replies. So, look, plus 10.
Another 10.
For me. Okay, right.
Our researchers worked out how much fuel was used on the Manchester run. 30 mpg was the target for every mile to the gallon. Over that, you get a point. For every mpg under it, you lose a point.
Right, I have the results of the economy run. The Volvo, 20 miles to the gallon, giving Jeremy a score of -10. The Rover, 23 miles to the gallon, giving Richard a score of -7. And the Audi, a remarkable 35 miles to the gallon, giving me 5 points.
Yes, now I have just been told that we're also going to be tested on reliability. We're going to lose a point for every time the bonnet had to be lifted, which means none there for you, James, none for me, and minus another one for Jeremy.
Okay, so the results. Richard's Rover went round in 1 minute 42 seconds, so that is 8 seconds under the 1 minute 50 target. That means 8 points. James's Audi was 4 seconds under the target, a 1:46, so he gets 4 points. And my Volvo 1:48, so that's 2 points. It's a plus. It's a plus.
Right, brakes. Now then, James's Audi pulled up in 40 yards, which is 20 under the highway code stopping distance, which means he gets 20 points. Then my Rover stopped just in 48 yards, which means I get 12 points. And then, amazingly, Jeremy's Volvo, as an advertisement for the advantages of anti-lock brakes, stopped in 34, which means he gets a very handy 26 points.
Right, enough. The results. Richard's Rover, 3 faults, giving him -3 points. My Audi, -4 points. And Jeremy's Volvo, back on form with -12.
Now it's time for the final test.
OK, so your car worked. Great. But you didn't, because I have managed to secure this X-ray. Now, what do you think that is, Jeremy?
It's an X-ray of a hand.
It is. More specifically, your hand after that crash.
That crash at 40 miles an hour?
Yeah, whatever. The important thing is this bit. Look, the thumb. It's broken.
No, it isn't.
It is. You broke your thumb.
No, it
James,
isn't.
is that broken?
It's broken.
It is.
It's chipped.
Oh, look, if a teacup is chipped, my mother would say it's broken. And it would
Absolutely.
go, it's broken.
It is. Jeremy, accept it. You broke your thumb. That's 5 points off, so -5, which brings your score, if I'm right, after all that we've just done, to 0. No points at all.
But there is one challenge left, and it is the big one. It is the cost. Now, we earn a point for every pound we've saved from our original £100 budget. Jeremy, you have no points. You're out of it. I've got 25, Hammond. You've got 10. So 15 quid either way could swing this.
Yep.
Are you ready?
Yep.
I have the receipt for my car.
Okay.
Here.
Come on. Tell me.
And I spent £75.
Right, £75. So if I can be £15 under that, I spent £80, which means James is ahead. Oh no, which means Jeremy, unless you've got your car for about 10 quid, James is going to be the winner. Oh no.
Oh no.
I should have misspelled M3 in the tagline bit on the internet.
3M?
No, if I'd spelled it Angelina Jolie topless, I'd have got more hits than both of you put together, but I didn't.
Anyway, we then did an economy run from Germany into Poland. Sadly, there isn't time tonight to show you that. The upshot was, though, James ran out of petrol. Therefore, you get -141.
Hang on.
What?
I've got minus exactly what I already had.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the rules. It happened to him once, actually.
It did, yeah. That is the rules. You're -141, so you're currently on 0. I get 10. for that because I won in the Ford thanks to its 2-litre engine, and you get 5 for coming second.
Yeah, okay.
Which means we have just one final challenge, something to do with price. I have it here.
So this is like a 2-horse race now, isn't it? It's either you or me who's going to win this.
Oh, it's
He's
absolutely. He is completely out. He's on naught.
Okay.
So here we go. You get 1 point for every pound your car was under the £5,000 budget.
So hang on, mine cost £3,990, so I get 1,010 points there. Look at that. that's I like that. Go on, then. How much did yours cost?
£4,999.
So you get 1 point, which means clearly I win that. Thank you very much.
Well, I may as well have just bought a toy car.
Mate, those are the
If I was
rules.
going to get the price, I would have got 5,000 and I'd have won.
Those are the rules, and I win. Thank you. I'm delighted. And rightly so.
I'm sorry if I may just take that from you and ask you to stand to one side because my car was £2,990, meaning I have 2,010 points straight away there, which I think you will find makes me the winner.
That's just silly. That's just ridiculous.
Are we honestly going to say on the world's biggest motoring show to 350 million people that the best track day car is a slow,
rusty,
wobbly-wheeled, small, uneconomical piece of junk?
Yes.
Right, delivery systems. Now, mine it didn't really work, did it?
No, well, the door didn't work one time and they fired a man through a window the second time, so that's definitely no.
Yeah, that did happen. James, you didn't actually have a patient to deliver. So I'm afraid you get -10 for that.
Oh, no. All gone wrong.
Yeah. Jeremy, yours did work. It did, so you get 5 points.
Right. So hang on a minute. Hang on. This is close. Not with you, obviously, James. But Hamilton and I'm only 3 points behind you.
Yeah,
and we arrive at this bit, okay? This is the condition of the patient when you arrived, or I say he, the she, whatever it was, arrived at the hospital.
Yeah.
So, here we go. James May.
Yes.
Your patient condition was
Missing.
presumed dead.
Yeah, dead.
Yes, so
I think
you score naught. Right, naught. The condition of Hammond's patient?
Dead.
Right, so he scores naught. And the condition of my patient?
Your patient, Jeremy, was alive.
And so I score
1.
What do you mean 1?
It's 0 for dead, 1 for alive.
I was the only one of the three of us who got a patient to a hospital alive, and that matters.
Yes, and that's why you got that point.
So you're saying that because I only get 1 point, that means I now lose to Rick you, even though your van was slow, expensive, its brakes caught fire every time you tried to slow down, and it killed everybody who got into the back of it. And the only reason you won is because you happen to be good at putting a tube in a ladyboy's sausage.
Yep.
Which means that you, Richard Hammond, have single-handedly ruined the National Health Service.
Yep. The scores. Here we go. So after all of that, after the 11s and his Tibetan squiggle was disqualified, no points there. This is where we stand with the scores. James and I are separated by just 2 points on 27 and 29. Then there is a bit of a gap. He's struggling. Minus 122 for Jeremy.
Everything to play for here. And really, it kind of depends on how much we got when we sold the cars. So, James, how much did you sell your 944 for?
£1,400.
Well done. You lose, you lost £100, so that's 100 points off there. So that puts you on minus 73.
Minus 73, so
Oh,
what
dear.
about you?
I haven't really... No, I haven't sold it.
Haven't or couldn't?
Bit of both, I suspect.
Nobody would buy it from you, so?
Well, the point is, I think I'm about to lose 1,500.
am. So that's not good.
Oh, I'm swelling.
1,500. So that's
This is a great moment.
1,471. I think that means I'm probably out of it.
Well, no.
The only consolation is you're
Ready?
coming second.
I sold mine for £1,800.
Nobody bought that heap of junk. I'm sorry, I don't believe
I'm
it.
the winner thanks to my genius. Because I realised I couldn't actually sell the car as a car, because technically it sort of wasn't anymore, so I sold it in bits.
What?
I sold it as spares. I got £1,200 for like the wings and the doors, and that was a bit short. So what I did, well, you're not going to believe it. Okay, are you ready for this? Ready?
Yes.
And I've sold these already. They're pre-sold. 600 quid. Look!
You've turned your car into a living room.
Yes. This is very complicated, he was on minus 35. So in other words, if he's done 8 laps... Yeah, if you've done 8 laps more than him in the 4 hours, you win.
So I've got to have done 88 laps.
You've got to have done 88 laps.
Yeah.
You did 80...
Yes.
2.
Yes!
I've won something on Top Gear! I won something on Top Gear! I've won something on Top Gear!
Well, go on then.
What?
Go on.
At this point, you normally pull out some preposterous trick to show that you've won.
And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is no different. I have in fact won.
Now it's over.
It isn't over.
Go on then.
No.
Okay, look into this camera here, James. See this one here? Now, how many people watch Top Gear around the world now?
About 250 million.
250 million people. You stand there and tell all those people that the best cheap car you can buy is a V12 car made by communists.
No.
I'll say that.
No, I didn't say that, people of the world.
No, you can't
And
say
I don't mean that either.
The fact of the matter is, as you both well know, the best car there was the Starion.
No.
We'll admit that yours is the best car and that you won if you'll admit that you're a clot and you ruined your car.
Okay, that's all right. That's all right. Because it would have done.
Yeah. Yes? Yes? I'm a clot and I ruined my car. And I've won! Okay, what we've got here is the scoreboard that'll help us determine which is the best of the small hot hatches. We've already filled in the scores for Price, the pursuit race and the drag race. Now we've got the paparazzi thing. Hammond, how did you get on?
Well, you two put the pap in a bag, didn't you?
Well, we did, but actually we should sell those bags to celebrities.
You should, because they're rather clever. You pull a drawstring and not only can't you take any pictures, you can't get out of the car.
Yes, it's also technically false imprisonment.
Yes.
And well, yeah, but so's trapping a wasp in a jam jar. Nobody complains about that, do they?
Yes, well, anyway, it didn't work because obviously there must have been another pap that we didn't spot because this picture appeared. Ha ha!
No. Wait a minute. The rules said it had to have the car in it, and I don't see the car in that picture.
It also said Mail Online, and I'm guessing there's some evidence to suggest that is the Sun.
Yeah, I hoped you wouldn't spot that.
Yeah, we did.
I didn't do very well.
I think that gives you a 0, Hammond.
Yes, so you got a 0. Now, James May, how did you get on taking the older woman out for a curry in Hammersmith and then parking your car in an underground car park?
Not that well, actually.
How not that well?
Not that well.
Okay, that's a single thing. My plan was rather successful.
Was it?
49 pictures appeared of my car and me and Binky in the Mail Online.
49?
49 pictures.
Well, hang on a minute. 49 pictures of a fat old bloke and a young girl I've never heard of changing a wheel.
I know. And the extraordinary thing is, I'd like to show you the 49 pictures, but got in touch with the Mail Online yesterday, OK, to say, can we have the pictures? Do you want to know how much they were going to charge? £122,000.
What?
I kid Kid you not. They take a picture of me, they ruin my life, and then for me to buy the picture back is £122,000.
There are 49 pictures on there of you.
Don't show the cameras, otherwise there'll be a bill for 120 grand. But the good thing is...
Exactly, because of that, you score 49.
Yep, yes, I do.
There's no getting around that.
Yes, I do. Which moves us on to Instagram.
OK.
James May, how did you do with your picture on the bus?
I scored 0.
Naught?
Yeah.
How did you get naught?
Well, it's quite interesting, you see. I didn't have an Instagram account, so I set one up. No, but
That's
hang
a surprise.
on. No, but I set one up, and then as I was setting it up, I realised there was someone else on Instagram pretending to be me. So I filled in that reporting thing that pulls down, and I sent it off, and all credit to Instagram, they reacted very quickly, by that afternoon, in fact, and they shut me down. Yeah, they didn't shut down the fake James May. They shut the real one down.
They killed the wrong James May.
Yeah.
OK, well, that's quite interesting. What's interesting me, though, is that there's a man somewhere out in the world, or woman, who's thought, I could pretend to be anyone I like. I shall pretend to be James May.
I know.
It's not very ambitious, is it?
It is
George
remarkable.
Clooney.
I know, but anyway, the net result of that, as they say in the army, is that I have... Naught.
You're doing very well.
I've got one, yeah.
So, Hammond, how did you get on?
Well, my picture was brilliant. Look at it. It's look at that.
No, that is, apart from the slogan with the sexual intercourse enthusiasm, that is an amazing photograph, granted. So, how many people have viewed it and liked it on Instagram?
9.
Oh, they block you as well?
9. No. You see, I don't really do Instagram, so I don't have many followers, so only 9 people have seen it.
Oh, dear, because I got 54,000.
Oh, yes, but you do Instagram.
Yes, I do.
So you got lots of followers.
Yes, I do. So put 54,000.
Hang on a minute. Let's look at this in a more positive light, Hammond. He has got 1.6 million Instagram followers.
Yes.
So 1.46 million people actively didn't like his picture. That's a good way of looking at it.
That's a lose,
It wasn't my best work, I admit. It was a hurried shot.
What was it?
54,000.
That does change the scoreline a bit.
It changes the scoreline a lot, because I'm now on 54,053.
Right, okay.
And you're on 1. Anyway, it gets worse, I'm afraid, for you two, because YouTube.
Go on.
I didn't add them all up, but my first David Soufflé video on YouTube, 266,000 views. More than 250,000 people.
You are ahead now.
Yes, I'm that's just comfortably in the lead, I would say.
Yes.
So come on, Hammond.
16,800.
What, for all that effort?
I know! I don't get it either because I gave it a really cool, tempting caption. It said, look, epic street fight broken up by Ryan Gosling and Channing Tatum whilst Prince Philip tightrope walks between 2 cars. Who doesn't want to look at that?
You actually put that as the caption?
That's what it said. It's clickbait,
and then the YouTube millennials thought, no, I'd rather watch a cat going... That's ridiculous. That is... I'm sorry, that is pathetic. Young people, you're pathetic. Right, so there we are. Those are the scores at the moment. You're out.
Yes.
And James, I'm looking and I'm thinking, and just a quick adding up, unless you manage to find 325,000 people who are prepared to spend 16 minutes, because that's how long that unboxing video was, 16 minutes watching you taking a small Toyota hatchback out of a cardboard box, I've won.
Yes.
So?
330,000.
Out of a box. Oh, he's doing the dance. You see this dance, how does he always manage to win?
Well, I think on this occasion it was partly because you tried to appeal to millennials by creating a fast show type character when nobody under 40 has ever heard of the fast show.
No, that's exactly right. You might as well have done the comedy adventures of Neville Chamberlain in 1939. That would have been better.
So, because there are more people who'd rather watch an old man take a small car out of a box than watch him endangering an office junior or me wearing a moustache, we have to deduce that the best of these small hot hatchbacks is comfortably the worst.
Yeah,
That is our conclusion.
Yeah, and on that terrible disappointment, it's time to end. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Goodbye!
Never mind, though. It does at least give us time to knock up a scoreboard and see who bought the best car. So, Jeremy.
Yes, now, in the 0 to 100 and then 0 again test, James set the benchmark, so he gets 0. I got minus 281, and Hammond, you got minus 1,000.
I didn't even take part.
That's why you get minus 1,000. Now, forensics, you get 10 points off for every disgusting thing that was found in your car. Now, mine was crisps, leaves and bits of my own skin, so that's not really disgusting at all. It's naught. James, you were mucus, scabs and saliva, so you're minus 30. Hammond, you now, let's get this straight, you were saliva, blood.
Yeah, but there was no mucus in
No
mine.
mucus, but there was pubic hair, so that's minus 30. And then poo, and that's 1,000, so that's minus...
Why do I get minus 1,000 for poo?
Because poo's really disgusting. Of course you're going to get minus 1,000 for that.
Yeah, we don't make the rules, Hammond. Now, look, the thief test. Jeremy... Jeremy, your car wasn't stolen, so you get 0.
Yeah.
My car wasn't stolen, so I get 0. Hammond, your car was stolen.
Yes.
And you get minus 1,000.
Do it. How do you get to that?
Because it just is. It's scientific, this. Lap times, you don't get minus 1,000 for that. They're there. Now, the gas test. Let's just get this straight. No gas escape from my car, so I get 0. No gas escape from your car, James, so that's 0. All of the gas escape from yours, so that's minus...
Let me guess.
Yes, you're right. It's minus 1,000.
Is it? Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely. Now, the restoration test here, you lose a point for every pound it would take to get your car back to showroom condition. Now, I, as you would expect, did best at this, so I am minus 5,500 points.
It's like the old QI, this. Yeah, go on.
Hammond, you are minus 7,500 points.
Yeah, it would be.
Jeremy Clarkson, you are minus 11,000.
I think, well, not him, but you anyway.
Right, so what have you got, James?
Well, I've won, obviously.
Yeah, that's a given.
You are minus 11,293.1.
Minus 11,293.1. So Hammond, this is tense.
Oh, minus 11,000.
No, there's still hope, though. You see, I can still do it.
540.
Yes! So really... I mean, well done, James, but really, 2 conclusions we can draw from this. 1, all identical cars aren't necessarily identical. Some of them do have pubic hairs in them and poo. And 2, Richard Hammond, who buys more used cars than any man alive, is useless at buying used cars. And on that bombshell...
It's now time to work out which of these cars is best, and we begin with the getting out of Luca challenge. Now, Jeremy, I believe you arrived first.
Yep.
I saw the wall, so you get 10 points.
Good.
Hammond, you were second.
Yes.
So you get 5 points.
Yep.
And I, of course, was last, so I only get 2 points.
Oh.
However... the producers have said that any man who loses his car in the city is actually disqualified. So, that's in fact, Hammond, I'm afraid you've got 0.
Oh, I can see where this is going already.
For that. Now, the scavenger hunt. Hammond, you finished first, so you get 10 points. I was second, so I get 5. James, you were last, so you get 2. However, because your ice cube had melted, I'm afraid you lose a point for that, so you actually only get 1.
Oh, dear.
Fair enough. Interestingly enough, though, Hammond, the producers said that because your dog wasn't real, that is minus 2 points.
Minus 2?
Yes. And also because your cedar tree turned out to be a larch, that's another minus 2.
Yeah. And finally, you didn't get a CD, so that's minus...
Oh, well, let me guess. Is it 6?
Yes, it is.
Is it?
6 and 2...
it's 0.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
That's right. It's 0 for that.
Yeah.
People in the car. James, you got 12. I got 13 in the Citroen, and you got 0.
I got 14 for that.
What?
I got 14 in it.
No, unfortunately, the producers have said that because your people weren't actually in your convertible, they were sort of on it, you were disqualified.
Oh, for God's sake.
0. Now, the big one, the lap times. Hammond.
Well, I did it in the Fiat in 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Ooh, 2 minutes 21.
Close.
Oh, this is tricky. Oh, God. Well, I've got to look pleased now, haven't I, without being smug?
Yeah, you're not pulling that off. Go on.
2 minutes.
What?
15.
Oh, God.
So, I get 10 points.
Do you?
Wait a minute, you get...
Well, it can't be naught this time, can it? I'll finish.
You get 5, and you get, I'm afraid, lost again, so that's another 2.
OK, so let's tot up the totals. Jeremy, you have 38.
Excellent. Excellent. The situation
I have 14, 15. I've got 17. And Hammond, I'm afraid you have 5.
No, you see, he doesn't.
Really?
No, because the producer said it was a test of hot hatchbacks, and you must have a points deduction for turning up in a car that wasn't a hatchback.
Really? How many points does he lose for that?
It's 5.
Is it?
Is it really? Yeah. So I get naught again.
Yes. And on that bombshell, now, genuinely, we have absolutely no idea at this stage which one of the cars has won it. So we need someone from the audience, you're nearest. Could you just come and help us out here? Could you please reveal for us now the time done by the BMW Z4?
It's gonna be good. 1 minute 37. It's a good, solid time. It was not good weather.
That's awful time. OK, and now the Porsche Boxster, 1:37.3 to beat. 1:37, yes! You're in the lead at the moment. You're already out of it, as I predicted. Probably ran out of fuel. OK, here we go.
Oh,
the
not
Honda
the
S2000.
ridiculous Honda.
1:37 to beat.
Yes!
That's all we've got time for. That's all we've got time for this week. I'm very sorry, but that's it. The impact that I had there was pretty severe. My ankle burst where the clutch pedal went through it. My head was dislodged from the spine. And really we've ended up with a Top Gear top tip. If you are a lorryist and you are going to have an accident, there's a choice of something to hit. Avoid anything with bricks in it.
Yeah, always swerve and go for the big pile of mineral water.
Yes, that's a safer bet.
Anyway, look.
But the winner, with an incredible 5 miles to the gallon, is the Audi R8. So here's a Top Gear top tip. If you've been affected by the fuel crisis, this is the supercar to buy. Got the time here. The time is 1:29.6. So, Top Gear top tip. If you want a slow car that looks like a Golf, get a Golf. It's tough. This is the one then, this is the winner.
That's it, that's the very one.
So this really is a Top Gear top tip, let's be honest, because if you're going to play conkers with your caravan, which is better than hitching it up to the back of a car and getting in everyone's way, let's be honest, this is the one to go for. What is it?
This is an Abbey GT.
4-berth.
Yes.
With separate shower cubicle.
Okay, okay, there you have it. Here's a Top Gear top tip. Rent one of these, 35 quid a day. For someone you don't like very much, cut their car in half.
No, which was that a very, very large pickup turned up full of heavily armed and very burly men, told us to get off their street.
Yeah. Yes. So really, we do have 2 Top Gear top tips for you tonight. 1, yes, you can buy rather than rent. And 2, don't go to America. One of the top 5 worst cars I've ever driven, Volkswagen Golf GT. No, seriously, it's got a supercharged and a turbocharged engine, which is as smooth as falling downstairs while wearing leg calipers. Honestly, just work harder and buy the Golf GTI. There's a Top Gear top tip.
Good advice.
Used Minis are actually fetching more on the second-hand market than they cost to buy new. So, which model to buy? Well, let me give you a Top Gear top tip. Buy the cheapest one. It has exactly the same single overhead camshaft 1.6 litre engine as the Cooper. The only difference is a little tiny chip in the onboard computer. So you buy the cheap car, you save 1,300 quid, and then you change the chip. That'll cost you £385. So there you are. People of Bidford-on-Avon in just under 1 day. Your road is open. Glad to be of service. do that, they should be able to do that. Really, we do have some top gear, top tips here for the construction industry. Work fast. Eat blackberries, get 100 trucks, not 5.
Yeah, and fit that paving machine thing with the turbocharger.
Yeah, and don't let him drive it.
No, don't do that.
Anyway.
You're looking a bit smug, but I don't think you ran out of petrol, did you?
No, what actually happened was a complete and catastrophic failure of all the engine electrics. All of them gone.
Yeah. So, therefore, this is
useless. As useless as our cars, in fact.
Absolutely. But no matter, we did end up with a Top Gear top tip, OK? Yes, you can buy a supercar for less than £10,000, but for the love of God, don't.
Astra convertible from Vauxhall, they say it's been built from the ground up as a convertible.
How do you design it from not the ground up? If you start from the top, you might start here, and then it would be too low. We'd never get it in. If you're designing a car, here's a tip. Always start from the bottom.
That's a Top Gear
And
top
don't
tip.
start too near the left-hand side of the paper, otherwise I think you'll end up with a really ugly back. I think, how much is it?
£17,000, goes on sale in spring. And
Top Gear top tip there. I think you'll find if you're planning on jumping a party, any party, don't use a stretched Lincoln.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
Good useful advice.
Yeah, there is one thing I have to say, though, about the Monaro. It does have a very cheap feel inside, just like the Cadillac, but that's because this is cheap. I mean, they've just lowered the price now to £29,000. £29,000 for a V8 muscle car is just such good value.
£16,000 less than that.
I know, remarkable. So really, we've got another Top Gear top tip. If you want a Cadillac, buy a Vauxhall.
No, I would have the new VW Passat. Drove this recently. It's a good car to drive. Slightly more expensive than that, but not by much, and it's got a quality feel.
That girl behind you, taller than you.
She is taller than me, I'm aware of this.
Keep talking.
I haven't even turned around, I know she's taller.
She's come out in her nightie, which is quite funny.
You are wearing your pyjamas.
Yeah, I'm wearing my pyjamas. Don't be embarrassed. Anyway, a Top Gear top tip there. If you want the best car in the class, you buy the BMW 3 Series. If you want to be perceived as a human being, get one of those. But I've always wanted to drive a Rolls into a swimming pool.
But you ruined it. You ruined the pool. You ruined their day.
I also ruined my suit.
Yes, probably.
It's about this big now.
Oh, can I borrow that?
Yeah, we can salvage something
not
from
an
this.
entirely wasted day.
Yeah.
No, what we have got here, though, is actually a very good Top Gear top tip, which is, if you want us to open something, ring Alan Titchmarsh.
Yeah, it's a good point. I'm the fool, I'm the nitwit here.
Car good, new bad.
Good. We do arrive at a Top Gear top tip out of all of this, which is that if you only have £1,500 to spend on your coupe, buy Japanese. Doesn't matter what it is, but go Japanese.
And then, crucially, leave it alone.
So they've built it to compete with the Fiat Brava and the Toyota Starlet, both of which are cars that aren't built anymore.
So they're competing with cars that were out of date.
I was confident of winning this competition. It's just, if you see one of those coming, run. They are absolutely awful.
Are they going to be sold in Britain?
Well, certainly in bits of Europe. They'll cost about £3,000, all of which you will lose the moment you take delivery. The whole worthless.
Top Gear top tip, avoid.
But it is beautiful. Look.
And do you know what he said? As I got out the car, do you want to go get a pint?
Oh, good boy.
Believe it. So there we are. We have a Top Gear top tip for you. If you live in Greenwich and you work in Buckingham Palace and you're looking for a new way of getting to work, run. So he cleared none.
None at all. But it was fun.
Fine, and there was a serious message in there. Really, a very serious health and safety message. If you're an ice cream van driver, you see some bouncy castles, for heaven's sake, get out of your van before jumping on them.
No, absolutely. If you stay in, there is a very real danger that you could be seriously killed to death.
Top Gear top tip there. Anyway, we must... So were you killed to death then?
No, I wasn't, but I did prove that if you do live in, I don't know, that thunderstorm valley in Oklahoma and you crash into a substation in your car, everything's going to be fine.
Good, another Top Gear top tip there, very useful. Let's do the cool wall, shall we?
Yeah.
I think, honestly, we have to be magnanimous here because only one of the cars has actually made it unmodified. So that brings us on to a Top Gear top tip. If people of Surrey, you want to replace your BMW X5 with something that's brilliant off-road, simple, inexpensive,
Easy to maintain, surprisingly comfortable.
Absolutely. Then you've got to get yourself a Volkswagen Beetle. What? It's true.
No, he's right.
It's true.
He's right.
You've replaced all the electrics in there.
They're not selling them off for 3 years, they might be keeping them for 4 years or 5 years. That means that usual supply of 3-year-old mainstream cars has dried up. Short supply, firmer prices. The Top Gear top tip, if you want something like that, don't buy it now. But if anybody here's got a 3-year-old Toyota RAV4 they want to get rid of, I know a bloke who'll have your arm off.
Time to sell it is now. Good. Okay, what else?
Sports cars. Now, you'd expect us to say on Top Gear, it's coming up to summer, don't go and buy a convertible sports car because everybody else wants one, the prices go up.
Yeah.
Here's a Top Gear top tip. It's not true.
My brother, this weekend, burnt his finger on a hot kebab skewer at a barbecue. And, well, he had the same system on his computer. Locked him out of his laptop. Put his finger on it, didn't recognise it, all burnt, couldn't get in.
So if he'd had an Audi A8...
Well, it'd have been locked out.
Well, there's another Top Gear top tip right there. If you've got a kitchen, put your food in there, particularly for Australian. Don't do it over coal in the garden.
Yes,
No, he's right, actually. This is a very, very straightforward lifestyle choice, I think. You either embrace the modern world and the Audi A8, or you live like a medieval tramp.
With the roof done, I now had to sort the bonnet. Here's a tip. Should you ever roll your coupe, stylish, and need to straighten a dent out like that, here's what you do. That's not... Nah.
Oh, no, I'm not.
The thing is, Jeremy, you are uber male, you know, and Paris is uber female. And I think that you're both, you're the two sides of the same coin, actually.
Well, I don't put pictures of myself naked on the internet. That's one thing I don't do. Maybe I'll give it a whirl.
You know, well, actually, neither did she, to her credit, if someone else did it.
Here's a tip, Paris, if you're watching. Have sex without a camera.
Liquid nitrous oxide,
yeah,
and that's got all the oxygen in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in the bottom end, fuel, which is rubber.
Here's a tip. Please, I'm a doctor of engineering twice. If you use rubber as fuel, you're not going to go as far as if you use, like, petrol or dynamite.
Hey, Jeremy.
As I'm sure you know, you can't really have fun on the roads anymore. You know, there are too many speed cameras, there's a civil servant in a van in every bush. So, we've got a tip. Don't buy a Ferrari, buy a field. And it's raining. Oh! Oh, yes, now, you see, that was a bad plan. Here's a tip. If you've got a Ferrari 612, don't take your wipers up, because you're going to break them. Oh, my...
Come on, that is how you test a vehicle.
Here's a tip. Change gear before you get to a corner.
The lamb, sadly, is overcooked, so 2,000 revs for 2 hours is far too long.
That's the problem, you see. We cooked it on a 4-speed car. Here's a tip. If you're cooking lamb, make sure it's 5-speed, preferably 6-speed. OK. What's the top speed of that thing, James, you reckon?
What, 90 miles an hour?
Well, here is a top tip for Hollywood heroes. If you're being chased by a car which is slower than the car you're in, simply drive faster than it. Hey, now, we've got some important consumer news for everybody. When you go into a car showroom now, the salesman will try to sell you lots of electronic bits and bobs for your car. Here's our Top Gear top tip. Don't bother with any of them, because they don't work, any of them.
Bluetooth. Bluetooth never works.
It doesn't. Hammond uses it, and it's like he's sitting at the bottom of a river.
Yeah, well, to be fair, sometimes I am.
We need to stop it, OK? We need to stop it, because the advantages are huge, because if you get rid of magpies, you have more songbirds, so the air sounds nicer. You know, you've got tits and... Why did I say tits? Sparrows. You've got sparrows and all that sort of thing, and that'll be brilliant. Plus, we don't have to do that, and that'll make the road safer. So there we are, Top Gear, top tip. Kill all magpies, and kill them now.
I had to drive down the street and back.
And that's the
window down, he had the reggae on, it was like, you know.
that's the test in the Virgin Islands.
Exactly.
So there's a top tip for anybody who's finding it a struggle to get a driving licence here. Pop over there.
Slip over there.
So,
one thing I've learned is that the premiums for 17-year-old girls are half what they are for 17-year-old boys.
Seriously?
Half the money.
Well, there's a Top Gear top tip right there. If you're a 17-year-old boy, you need car insurance, slice your penis off.
I would have done.
I did.
Yeah.
I nearly did, I should say.
No, that explains a great many things. We put the BMW round. It did it in 1:25.3. Look at that. That's the same as a convertible Lamborghini Gallardo. So really, we've got a Top Gear top tip here. If you are an employer and you take someone on who has a Lexus, he'll be late for work and he'll be a dork when he gets there. I've been driving around the summit. All over Britain, by motorways, farmers are putting lorries in their fields and then selling the side of them to, like, local companies.
Yeah.
Here's a tip. If you are one of these local companies, keep it brief. Because I saw one the other day that said, want to use Jag? Go to www.iwanttousejag.co.tv or call Debbie on 01294. I'm going 70 miles an hour. Whoa, I never saw it. What was it on about?
They really are farmers, not copywriters, aren't they? That's the problem.
Absolutely.
It wants to be sort of, use Jags next left.
No, that's too many words. Keep it tight.
Okay. Jags left.
No, I was in that Porsche and woof. No, Jags too low. Woof, that's all of those. See, I can't work it out. I mean, for instance, we know Saabs are driven by architects, yeah? Mm-hmm. We know Audis are driven by people who play golf. We know Land Rover Discoveries are driven by murderers.
No.
What?
I'm going to have to put you up on that because I think you'll find murderers drive a Renault Espace.
Well, Kenneth Noy, who was a murderer, he had a Land Rover Discovery.
So he may have done, but Harold Shipman drove a Renault Espace. Fred West drove a Renault Espace. Peter Sutcliffe drove a Renault 16.
It was only because the Espace hadn't been invented.
Exactly.
This is a Top Gear top tip. If you're a policeman and there's been a murder in your area, simply arrest anyone who has a practical Renault. That's fascinating. I think that's very interesting anyway.
There is one problem with this fuel-saving car, though, isn't there?
What?
It uses quite a lot of fuel.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Can't argue with that. When we did a test last week, we left the track here, went back to London, so you got a bit of country road, bit of dual carriageway, bit of city driving, and it averaged 38 miles to the gallon. And we did the same route in a Volkswagen Polo Blue Motion, and that did 50 miles to the gallon.
So that's, there you are. We have a Top Gear top tip. If you want to buy a car to save fuel, buy this one and don't save any.
You won't save anything, but you will have an enormous amount of fun not saving any money.
That's
fine by me. Oh, now, are there any girls here?
Well,
good. Don't ever faint in Holland. That would be my Top Gear top tip for the night. We've got some footage here that explains what I'm on about. It's the start of a race. There's the grid girl. Oh, she's gone a bit wobbly, and she's fainted. There you go. So you're thinking, poor girl, yeah? You're thinking, oh no, now she's lying on the track. So as we can see, men in high visibility jackets have come over to make sure she's okay. Or are they making sure she's okay? How do you make... Oh, put your hand on her bottom. That's the ticket. That's what he's done. Now let's hear what the driver's got to say.
Check my auto. My auto. Is my auto okay?
That's a racing driver, isn't it? All over.
You really should bear it in mind when you're driving, particularly petrol, whatever it is, £5.68 a gallon, okay, is every time you press the brake pedal, you are turning your money into heat, pointless heat. You're heating your wheel arches, which is absolute waste of time. So if you just think, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to lift my foot off the accelerator, keep the car in gear, and if it's a modern car, okay, as you slow down for the roundabout, the traffic lights, whatever it might be, you're not using any fuel at all. Top Gear top tip.
Braking is actually the worst thing you can do. Actually, I'd like to modify that. Sometimes it's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, yes.
For example, if a pram rolls out in front of the car, don't think, well, this is going to cost me. Stop the car.
But if a pram rolls out, stop, but then send the mother the invoice. I don't know if you saw in the papers this week, a woman had a baby while she was on her way to hospital in a Kia, okay? Now, they've called the baby Kia. Yeah,
Could have been worse. It could have been Proton.
Because these people called their baby Kia, the people who make the cars, have actually given them a Kia car, yeah? We've got a picture of the handover, I think. There you go, look. Now, this brings us on to a very important Top Gear top tip. If you're on your way to hospital, in labour, and you're in a Kia, for God's sake, get out.
Let the child be christened Skip, bus stop, phone box, anything. Just get out.
I christened this child Doorway of Curries. Because at least that way you'd get a free microwave and not a hideous car like that.
But I reckon this whole story, and Baby Kia here, it could spark a whole load of copycats, couldn't it? Because a load of dads waiting until the very last minute on the due date and then secretly hiring a Lamborghini Murcielago and driving really slowly to the hospital. You all right, darling? You can hang on.
Yeah, why are you called Pagani Zonda with the optional ceramic brake package? Now, I think we have got a verdict because the 3 cars we took to Iceland all started out as coupes and then had the roofs cut off to make them convertibles. Those 3 were all designed to be 2-seater.
From the start.
Exactly. So although we can't agree on which car we'd have, we can give you a Top Gear top tip, and that's if you want a 2-seater convertible, buy one that was designed to be a 2-seater convertible.
Yes.
And on that bombshell, it's time to end. Thank you very much for watching. See you again next week. Good night.
Try new Jacob's Baked Crisps. Baked, not fried, and made with real wheat and tasty flavors.
Hello. And we begin with a letter, a real one for once. It's from a Mr. John Fox, and it goes like this. Dear Jeremy so-called Clarkson, for once, do you think it might be possible to test some cars in your programme that people can actually afford? Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Well, Mr. Fox, this is the 2-litre turbo diesel Volkswagen Jetta. But I'm afraid we have to get serious now, because we've had a letter.
Oh, no.
It's from a mealy-mouthed, small-minded idiot. And it says, Dear Jeremy Clarkson, because Britain is so crowded and there's so much traffic, there's no point owning a Ferrari and therefore no point road testing them on your programme. Well, now, I disagree, Mr. Small-Minded Idiot, because there are plenty of places in Britain that aren't crowded at all.
We've now had a letter from the people who make Top Gear in Australia. It's basically the same programme as ours, but with silly accents.
Yeah, I've got the letter here. It says, Dear Top Gear UK, we're coming... Why am I doing this in a French accent? Dear Top Gear UK, we're coming over to your stupid country soon, and we want to take you on in a sort of car-based ashes, you pommy bastard.
Yes, now, every week we receive thousands of letters from people that say, Dear Top so-called Gear, why do you never test the sort of affordable cars that normal people are likely to buy and drive? Well, the truth is, we would love to, but the producers won't let us.
No, absolutely. It's frustrating because, contrary to popular opinion, we really do like small, sensible little cars. I mean, he has a Fiat Panda. I have a Fiat 500.
Yeah, and I have a very small AMG Mercedes.
Yes.
You see, every week we get a stack of letters, and literally none of them ever asks, what was the first car ever to be laid out in a way that we accept as being normal now?
Good. So, moving on.
No. Actually, it's a very good question that's never been asked because, you know, we have the steering wheel in front of you, you have the clutch on the left, the brake in the middle, the throttle pedal on the right, you've got the gear stick there and the handbrake down there. But what was the first car to be like that?
Oh. Huh? No, honestly, James and I decided, good idea, to go down to the Beaulieu Motor Museum and see if we could find the answer to a question that no one is asking.
Because no one cares. Every week on Top Gear, we get a stack of letters. But this week, one in particular caught our eye. It's from a Mr. Needham, and it says, why do you not test cars properly anymore? Have you forgotten how?
Now, this really hurt us, so we decided to take the new Ford Fiesta and do a proper road test, like they used to on Top Gear in the old days.
Yeah, to be honest, we were quite looking forward to it, but then at the very last minute, Jeremy came in and said he wanted to do it.
As you well know, Hammond, we receive thousands of letters every single week from viewers, and they all say the same thing. Dear top so-called gear, the Alpha 4C, is it better than a quad bike?
Well, I'll clear that one up straight away. Yes, it is, because quad bikes are slow, ugly, noisy, stupid, and incredibly dangerous. And I don't mean dangerous like you might fall off. I mean like they want to kill you. Everybody I know, pretty much, who's ever tried one, has been killed by it at some point.
Yeah, that's as may be, but we need to settle this, so we're going to have a race. We start tonight with a letter. It's from a chap called Alan Massive Liar, and it says, Dear Jez, Dick and Jim, I want a convertible supercar, but I only have £113,500 to spend. Can you help? Well, this is very timely, actually, because as it happens, no, we can't. This is the new Audi R8 V10 Spider, which in this spec costs £113,500. And this is the new Porsche 911 Turbo Convertible, which, to all intents and purposes, costs £113,500. But first, we start with this. This is the new Ford GT, and we have had thousands of letters from people all asking the same thing. We know it's fast, very fast, but is it faster than an airliner?
Well, not thousands of letters.
No, not thousands of letters.
You mean none?
Yes, we've had no letters at all. But I was interested in finding out anyway. But now, this. It's a letter from a young man called Jensen, who lives in Monte Carlo. Dear Top Gear, my car is always breaking down. Please, 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 could you fix it for me to drive something more reliable around your track? How could we possibly say no, ladies and gentlemen? Please welcome Jensen Button!
Right home, tell him it's awful.
Yes, exactly.
It is sent a letter. Dear Mrs. Hammond, it is with a heavy heart I write to say we have not seen Richard for 3 years.
He's in the vice-like grip of, what's her name? Fever. I'll put that in Fever, yeah.
Malaria, call him
Malaria, okay, Malaria, yeah. Well,
So basically, our conclusion is that Victorian explorers were just a bunch of houris on a very long gap year.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes. Well-funded gap year here. Our colleague was in considerable pain. So we left him behind.
Dear Mrs. May, James has suffered a terrible back injury, wrestling a lion. He will be home in maybe 5 years. Please send money.
And I have here a personal letter replying to us from David Cameron himself. Dear Top Gear, thank you for your letter. Whilst it's true I'm keen for us to build on our ties out there, sending you three is not quite what I had in mind. The Foreign Secretary did wonder instead about a fence-mending trip to Mexico. Basically, my message is this. You do the cars, we'll do the diplomacy. Oh, here he comes now. Was unequivocal.
Well, we're going to ignore the Prime Minister.
And if you're aiming to spend over £300,000, again, there's no shortage of choice. What with your Pagani Zondas, McLaren SLRs and Porsche Carrera GTs.
But there's a problem. You see, our office is constantly flooded with letters from viewers saying they want to spend £235,000 on a car. This is this week's batch. Dear Top Gear, £180,000 is too cheap. I'd like to buy a car that costs £235,000. Here's another one. Dear Top Gear, £300,000 is too much. When will you experts realise I want to spend £235,000? Dear Top Gear, I want to spend £235,000 on a car, etc., etc. They all go on in the same vein. And that's a gap that's not been filled until now.
Bad news! Bad news! We've had another letter from Mr. Needham. I shall read it out. Dear so-called Top Gear, last year I asked if you had forgotten how to do normal road tests on your so-called television show, and you responded with an idiotic feature in which a Ford Fiesta was driven at high speed through a shopping centre and then off a Royal Marines landing craft into the sea. Yeah, it was, actually.
Well done, Jeremy. So I ask again, will you please do a normal test in which the concerns of the average viewer are addressed? Yours sincerely, Mr. Needham, Belfast. We all thought, yeah, fair enough, we must respond. And then Jeremy stepped into the breach again.
We start tonight with a letter. Dear Top Gear, why oh why don't you feature more cars aimed at ordinary people like me? Yours sincerely, Mr. R. Abramovich of Chelsea. Well, Mr. Abramovich, our man of the people, James May, was only too happy to oblige.
Perhaps this is what he's on about. No, not the Gym Palace. This. The new Rolls-Royce Phantom Drophead.
So let's get on with this letter, which we have received. It says, Dear Top Gear, what would your programme have been like if you were making it 60 years ago? Simple. Exactly the same.
Yes, anyway, we've had a letter. It's literally from some bankers, and it says, Dear Top Gear, this time last year, we didn't have any money, but the government has given us some now. However, we don't want the public to know that we're loaded again, so we need really fast, expensive cars that are quite discreet. Can you help? Yours sincerely, some bankers. Well, as it happens, yes, we can help. And we begin with something from BMW.
We start once again with a letter. It's from some Swedish youths, and it says, Dear Top Gear, we are some Swedish youths, and we've been given the run of a whole ski resort for a weekend. Do you a race fancy having? Plainly, this was a job for Richard Herring.
That is a Vauxhall Corsa. Ah, there's a note. It's from Pinky and Perky. Dear James, hope you enjoy taking this to the max. P.S. It was developed at your most favourite place in the whole wide world. Oh, God. This wasn't what I had in mind. But since I was here and the camera crew were paid for, I had no choice but to get on with it.
What's that?
I have a letter. The nearest civilization is a town called Moron.
Is it?
That's a surprise. It's hundreds of miles away. In order to reach it, you must build the contents of these boxes. You have enough food and water for 7 days. After every single film we ever show on the Grand Tour, we always get a load of messages from people on social media, I say people, I mean teenagers, saying that they didn't like the film because it was too scripted, too faked and too set up.
Yeah, we do. I've got one of them here. It's from Monaro Boy 4541, who says, I hated that thing you did in Morocco because it was too scripted. Why can't you do stuff like you did in Portugal, which I also hated because it was too set up?
Yeah, so we decided to make a completely unplanned film. No scouts going ahead to find locations, no pre-scripted exchanges between us, no set-up explosions.
No, all we agreed on was that we should do whatever it was we were going to do in Croatia.
Dari 2 hingga 5 petang, korang mesti puas hati dengan snack jimat KFC.
And, annoyingly, broken.
Which means we can't put it round our test track. So instead, I'm going to answer a question that literally a viewer has asked. I have their letter here. It says, Dear so-called Top Gear, I'm aware that there are many elegant and dramatic supercars that I could buy. Well, yeah, things like these. But as I am the victim of a botched eye operation, what I want is a supercar that is catastrophically ugly. Can you help? Yes, I think I can.
This could be the answer to your problems. It's a new supercar from Germany. And, well, it's not exactly a looker.
We begin with a letter. It says, "Dear Top Gear, I am a leading light in the Albanian mafia, and I'm thinking of buying the new baby Rolls-Royce, the Ghost. But how does it compare to, say, a Bentley or a Mercedes? Yours sincerely, Normanski Urtezi." Now, this caused one hell of a row in the office because the producers said, well, you should go out to Albania and do the test. And we said, no, we can't be seen to be helping the mafia. We were adamant. We said, this is our line in the sand. We will not go.
You join me on the ferry from Corfu to Albania.
Now, anyone who's seen an aerial photograph of London can't help but have noticed that there's an enormous blue bus lane running right through the middle of it, which is called the Thames. It's a perfectly good idea, get buses off the road and make them go down the river. And we've had a letter from a company this week saying they've built just such a thing. Look at that. It's a bus boat. There's a bus, goes down a river, and then it just pulls out at the far end.
That's fantastic.
It is. The bloke says he's spent all his money on it and he wants backing. Well, you're not getting any from us, sunshine. We spend all our money on petrol and crisps. So we're not going to give you any money, but we do give you our backing. Anything that gets buses off the road's a good idea.
Oh, just before we do the news, we've had a letter. Got to share it with you. Here, pink note paper. All the eyes have got little circles on them. Ready? Dear Richard.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I watched Top Gear. I think you're the best-looking guy on the programme.
That's hardly an achievement, is it?
You're cool. Fair point. You're cool, good-looking, ace hairstyle, wicked clothes, best wishes. That's Stuart.
It's a modern world, that's all right.
It gets
Stuart.
better, because would you like to know Stuart's address?
Not really, no.
The Folkestone Wing, Her Majesty's Prison, Broadmoor. Broadmoor? He's getting out soon and he wants to know...
But he could be watching now,
listen.
Shut up!
What did you do with all the shirts from the last series? Can I have them?
Oh, yes. How long's he going to be at that address, do we know?
It's better than that. Stuart, come on in.
I don't like that. We get literally no letters a week, every week, from people saying, look, I want to go to work, but I want to leave a trail of blue and red smoke in my wake while I'm going along.
Yes, it's not easy if you can't afford a Red Arrow or if you have no ability to fly one.
However, help is now at hand from Japan, where they've come out with these. These tyres, they say, if you spin them, will emit coloured smoke.
Yeah, now the thing is that this morning, to test this out, we bolted some of those tyres to the back of a TVR, put the Stig in it, and this is what happened. There he is, look, and away he goes.
Oh, look! Hey!
Now, we are told...
That's like a Red Arrow.
It is. We are told that these tyres do affect handling and performance somewhat, and braking.
Oh, yeah, but what a way to arrive at work.
Yeah, look at the Stig. He's sort of enjoying himself in there, is he? Look at him.
That's a happy Stig.
I'm a Red Arrow, I'm not a Stig. Look at me.
The happy Stig.
Yeah, I'm very happy Stig. They're about, 200 quid a pop, aren't they? 200 quid. So if you want to do that, there you go.
They could use those when they need a new pope.
What, when they have the coloured smoke?
Yeah, up the chimney.
What, so he gets some little Italian pikey in his Fiat Uno in a fireplace somewhere in the Vatican. Is he ready? Yeah, right, now!
Now put Angelina back.
Now...
How many people here enjoyed the ambulance film we did last week? Okay, you see, the problem we have is that we've had an electronic communication from a man called Mr. E36 Man 4000, who says, "Dear so-called Top Gear, I hated your thing on ambulances. Why don't you stick to cars?" Shall we show Mr. what's he called? Mr. Hashtag. Shall we show him what this show would be like if we just talked about cars?
Yeah,
all right.
Okay,
Right.
sure.
I tell you what I drove this week. Volkswagen Passat diesel.
Did you?
Surprisingly comfortable. I also drove an Audi TT, which is much nicer than you'd think.
At Latterly, I've been driving the new Porsche 911 Turbo, which is very fast, but surprisingly quiet.
Is it?
Aston Martin have built a new one-off for a Bond film. It's called the DB10.
Yep.
I don't think much of that, actually.
I don't like the way it looks.
No, I don't.
No, I do. Okay. Vauxhall has a new car, Corsa. I got nothing on that.
Shall we give up on car news?
I'm going to take charge again because I want to talk about something else, right? Now, I've received a letter. May I just read it to you, dear Mr. Clarkson? You're going to love this. I'm writing to you on behalf of the world-famous Madame Tussauds.
Oh, they're not going to...
Yes, they are.
You're joking.
Yes, they
are. Oh, no, why...
They say I have been highly requested to be immortalised in wax.
Are you sure that doesn't say immersed in wax?
No, immortalised in wax.
How are they going to immortalise you in wax? Where are they going to get all the wax? Presumably they'll have to melt down everything else in Madame Tussauds to make one massive, hideous wax dummy of a hideous dummy.
Then it's easy. They just get a very big candle, they light it, let it drip down the edges for a couple of hours, and then just draw a face on it with a felt tip.
That would look a bit like it. And what are they going to do with it when they've got it? Imagine children. We go to Madame Tussauds, we go to... What is it?
It's going to be the first waxworks in history to be sculpted with a pickaxe.
Yes, and a hammer. Yeah. I want to see them sculpting it, because imagine once they've melted down enough wax, which is a lot, the size of the urn, it'll look like a scene from Lord of the Rings, with all these little orcs moving around the bottom. They're getting ready for that big paw to create this hideous, grotesque, enormous thing. How are they going to fit it in? No, don't put it there. Put it in the Natural History Museum. Better still, next to the big brontosaur. Just a big skeleton. Just a big skeleton next to the brontosaur. Big Tyrannosaurus. What the hell is that? And then people can go and watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sound of bitterness and jealousy. My colleagues, though, I wish I hadn't brought that up. Now, I don't know if any of you were watching last week, but I had several accidents in a Reliant Robin, which has generated a sizable postbag. I've got some of the letters here, lots of them. Let me just read you this one, OK? It says, Dear Top Gear, the only reason why Mr. So-called Clarkson was killed is because he wasn't driving it properly. I bet if the Stig drove it, he'd be fine. Tell you what, let's find out. Now, I bet you he rolls that over.
No, this is a Stig. The only thing that's ever defeated him was that Koenigsegg.
Yeah, he will not be able to do a lap in that car without rolling over. I guarantee it.
He'll use his special
Here he is,
powers.
coming up to the first corner now.
Perfect. There you go.
Absolutely fine. And so he's amazing. Oh, no, he hasn't. I told you.
Well, there were more letters, though. This is one that caught my eye. Dear Top So-Called Gear, why didn't you use an Isetta bubble car instead? And do you know what? It's a good point. Why didn't you? Because if you think about it, I've got one here. One wheel at the back, two at the front. It's a more stable three-wheeler configuration.
Yeah, but this has another problem.
What problem?
Well, why don't you fire it up, mate? The 300cc engine bursting into life. Now, if you could drive into our imaginary garage over here, that would be lovely.
Oh, look, he hasn't fallen over. Still hasn't fallen over. Yeah. It's much better already.
Just wait a minute, Hammered. Here we go. OK, all the way into the garage, please, mate. All the way in. You've got a foot to go. 6 inches. Well, there you go. Marvellous.
What's wrong with that? It hasn't fallen over. It's much better.
OK, now, if you'd like to get out.
I see your point. The ball's at the front.
You'll have to back it up, mate.
Yeah, go on, reverse.
OK, where is reverse?
Hasn't got one.
Well, so, how does he get out?
Well, this is the thing. Honestly, if you think about it... No, listen, James, stop fingering the studio. The thing is, OK, that if you had one of these cars, you got home like this, you got stuck in your garage, there were two problems. You couldn't call inside your house for your wife and girlfriend to come and rescue you because it was the 1950s and the mobile telephone hadn't been invented. And of course, if you had a car like this, you wouldn't have a wife or a girlfriend.
good. It's very funny. Can you push me out now, please?
What?
Could you give me a push?
Can we push you out?
Push him out.
Can we... So, what's the question?
We could either push him out or...
Not do that.
Not do
Can
that.
we push him out?
I think no.
I'm coming down in favour of no.
No, sorry, James.
It's a no.
It's
sorry.
a unanimous
Sorry, it's a
no. See you, mate.
Yeah, sorry. Now, we get thousands of letters every week sent here to our Top Gear office, and to be honest, most of them we ignore. Until recently, we suddenly decided, well, this is an untapped resource, and we've spotted a bit of a theme developing.
Absolutely. We get 100 million letters every week from women complaining about their men's love of cars.
This is true, we do.
We don't write to Trini and Susanna on what not to wear and complain about women coming out of changing rooms going, this dress is perfect and I love the colour, I'll try something else on.
No, we don't.
And yet, let me just share this one. This is from Corinna Behrman of Swindon, and she says, in December last year, I was expecting our baby. I went into labour, we went to hospital, my labour turned out to be slow, and we sat watching television in the communal lounge area. Top Gear came on as I started to get painful contractions. My fiancé Darren, as always, was glued to your programme, was oblivious to the pain I was in. Occasionally he turned to me and asked, all right? And then turned back to your programme before I'd even responded. Only after Top Gear had finished did he pay any attention, we were able to go back to my hospital room.
Yes, if you're going to write a letter in, try and have a point, or maybe something contentious in there. Well, what's that about?
I have no idea.
This theme continues. I've got one here. Now, along the same sort of line. Hi, Jeremy! With an exclamation mark. It's very irritating. But this is from Claire. And she signed it with a little X, which is like a little kiss. My boyfriend has just bought a new Audi A3. Fair enough. Now he's driving me mad with this new game he has where he tries to flip the remote locking from as far away as possible. Is he normal? Yes, clearly. In fact, I'd say, if anything, he sounds like a bit of an amateur.
Yeah, because it's how you do the flip that matters.
Claire, I'm going to... This is for your fella. I'm going to show some moves here.
Yeah.
I've got some special ones. This first one is called the Bond, and it's perhaps more of a closing manoeuvre. So the car's there, and you walk away from your car, thus, and then at the last minute, you turn and fire. It's a simple, good one to start with, I reckon.
Keeping the range good.
Yeah.
I quite like the high shot. If you could demonstrate that.
Well, the true high shot is that. There's like
That's the high shot, which we like very much. Then there's a really good one, which is the I've lost my car in the multi-story.
That's also known as the lawn sprinkler. Like that.
Waiting for the things to cover. All this stuff is being spoiled by these things. This is keyless entry, OK? Now, they tell us that when you walk up to the car, if you've got one of these in your pocket, the door is open, OK? So I was walking up to the car, opening the door, thinking, that's fine. You get out, lock it, and you assume if you walk away, it'll lock itself.
It does, doesn't it?
Well, this is it. You've got 100 gram Merc, and you think, is that locked? So you go back, and it's open, and you think, well, it would be. So you have to say to passers-by, sorry, could you just hold that? Then you go back, and then you find out it doesn't lock itself.
Yeah.
You have to push a button. How uncool is that?
That's very poor. I must say that I think they're going the wrong way with these sort of pairing with these key cards, paring them down to nothing. I think if they really want to know their market and appeal to, let's be honest, us chaps, they should go the other way and make them more elaborate.
Getting back to the original question about range, I was told something, and you don't know this, I was told something this morning which sounded astonishing. So I had to try it out. I am now about 40 yards from the back of my car, and the central locking is still working fine. But if I go back another 10 or 15 yards to say here, we're out of range. However, if I put the key against my head, like so, and try again, it's working! Doesn't work like that. Does work. What have I done to my head? It does work. It doubles the range, pretty much. It doubles the range that it works using your head.
Do you have to have your mouth open?
No, it's just like a big amplifier.
I just don't get that. If you've got the faintest idea how that works, please write to us at www.bbc.co.uk/Top Gear, or about anything else.
Yeah, no, if you've got any letters, we're now going to be doing this every week. Read them out if they're interesting.
Yes, that'll do.
But anyway, let's get on to some of our viewers' letters. Now, you may remember, last week, we discovered that if you hold your car's remote control central locking device against your head, it doubles its range, OK? Now, we didn't understand that.
that.
No.
There was a girl in the audience last week who was a scientist, and she said it had to do with the fillings in your teeth.
Yeah, but we tested that.
We did. Our producer deigned to come into work one day, and he has no fillings in his teeth, and it worked for him, so it isn't that. Loads of people have written to us, and all we've been able to discover is that no scientists watch Top Gear.
No, that much is clear.
Not one. There's a chap here who says the reason is it's because your body acts like a grounding plane, which sounds good. It sounds a sort of plausible explanation, but then you read on and he's got a GSXR 1000, which I believe...
That was brilliant! Yeah. He's a biker, sound fellow, I believe him. Lots of people think it is your body that does it. A guy here, Craig from Bromley, reckons it's because your body has iron in it.
Well,
but it does, but tiny bit.
I have no iron in my body. I am pure fat.
All the way through?
Yeah, I am just fat. From here down... Well, fat and hair.
What I say is it's nice to be consistent.
I am, yeah. There's a chap here called Zunkan at America Online, and he says it's human bones, a great amplifier of radio waves, and it's something to do with your elbows.
No, we had loads that were to do with bits of your body doing this. So we had one guy who reckons it's your ears working his radar, which I quite like. Another one, I'm not sure about this, saying it's your nasal cavities. Apparently they're as big as an acoustic guitar or something, which they're not, are they?
Close,
but it's
I'm
not.
looking at you and I'm thinking it's quite a big schnozzer, but it's nowhere near an acoustic guitar.
That ain't no guitar. No.
You know, I'm not going to see you come up. That bloke's got a guitar on his face.
For a nose.
It's rubbish.
No, I know, there's some
I mean,
bizarre
what they're
stuff.
basically saying, I think what the audience is saying here is that if you were to build a creature that had my bone structure with sort of enormous elbows and Martin Clunes' ears...
Looking good.
...and Daniela Westbrook's nose...
Nice touch.
...you could set off some nuclear missiles in North Korea from your house in Birmingham.
Yeah, perfect.
Another sequence of letters that we've had this week is from children who are ashamed, frankly, of the cars that they're being taken to school in. There's a chap here, George Howard, he's 14 years old. He says his father takes him to school in a 1992 white Fiat Panda.
Oh, no, that's cruel. That's not right.
He actually says, God has not answered my request for help, no matter how much I ask him. He says, I am so desperate I even tried sacrificing a small goat.
See, it's having an effect already. This is serious. This has a deep sociological effect. It's a short trip from being dropped off in a rubbish car at school to, well, they'll be kicking down the door of your bedsit and finding a head in your fridge next.
There will be.
You know, it's...
So listen, kids, you know, I know there's a lot of discussion in the newspapers and on TV about the school run, what it should be done in. It's what type of car. That's what matters. If you're ashamed by your parents' car, then write to us and we'll shame them. So George Howard of, where's he from? The internet. George Howard from the internet, Mr. and Mrs. Howard, sell the Panda.
It doesn't have to be expensive or a Ferrari, just not rubbish and embarrassing.
Exactly.
We'll have a nation of loonies otherwise. Can I just say, obviously we had a lot of mail about the Stig. Odd one here from Steve Rowland. We have a cat called Stig. So can you please change the name of your racing driver to something other than Stig? Because every time your programme on his sleep is disturbed when you mention the Stig's name. Actually, come to think of it, Stig. See those slippers? Pee in them.
We finally found a fuel station. Oh. Now that's an oil company name I wasn't expecting.
Really? I know this is childish, but it's just...
I wish we had turd petrol in Britain.
Is it turd petrol? Why don't they sponsor a Formula One team?
Powered by turd.
Think of the skid marks.
Think of the commentary.
At the petrol station, I discovered a problem. You are joking. It's only got a 50-litre fuel tank. A 50-litre? What's the point of a 50-litre fuel tank? You join us at another petrol station. I don't need any, but guess who does? Half an hour later, we were told to brim the tanks in our cars and pay careful attention to the challenge we were about to receive.
Hang on a minute. You will now see which of your cars can achieve the highest speed.
Well, that'll be mine. It's as simple as that. It's the fastest.
How fast your car can go is not relevant.
Well, it sort of is.
How fast you dare drive it.
It's 35 miles. 4 gallons will do it. That will do.
I can't believe how light this door is. You know those little Tykes cars that all kids have? The red ones with the yellow roof door? That's what this feels like. Let's watch this, right?
Still, it should pay dividends where it matters. Here. One of the worst things about the old Jag was filling it up. You used to all the time. This, though, is going in smoothly so far. That's a big improvement. It's 7 a.m. And this is a good time to start, partly because the roads are quiet, and partly because this is a good time for filling up with fuel.
You see, in a morning when it's cold, and it is very cold this morning, fuel is more dense than it is on a hot afternoon, so you're getting a little bit more for your money.
One thing, though, don't, whatever you do, forget to take any unnecessary weight out of the boot.
There. Just had a quick look at the fuel gauge, and it seems we need some. So I'm going to give it the best 98. See if that stops it rattling.
I've no backache. The engine's quiet. The ride's good. Good GT car. And I've got one filling station further than I did in the DB9, interestingly. Mind you, it's got a bigger tank. If it weren't cloudy, we'd be able to see them screaming by. This was going to be the final fill-up, with a Ferrari averaging 15 miles to the gallon. Okay, Plemium.
Premium, okay.
Plemium.
Good.
All the way up, and all as quickly as possible.
Okay.
I have seen X Factor winners less cheerful than all petrol pump attendants are in Japan. Look at this. How frightening is that? He can spot your beaver from about a mile away. While the girl gave my GTR a 1,000-smile service, I went to buy some more dead fish.
HIV.
Bored.
Is this just going to be a tour of Italy's petrol stations?
Depends how far apart they are, doesn't it, really? Think of the snacking opportunities.
Oh,
for food.
Oh,
yeah, but not crisps. No, not crisps and hideous sausages.
You don't know what you're going to find. It'll be different in different petrol stations. Well,
are there any Renaissance petrol stations we can visit?
No, are there any Renaissance sausage rolls in there? Oh, for God's sake.
Having filled up his car...
No, I just smell this.
Have you noticed how his right bicep is now slightly bigger than his left one? Have you also noticed that when he fills his car up, he stands like a teapot?
James, I've run out of money.
Have you? What an interesting predicament.
Please, can I borrow some money? Even though there are these huge cooling ducts here and the engine has no cover at all, that thing has 10 radiators. 3 to cool the engine itself, 3 for the intercoolers, 1 to do the axle oil, 1 to do the engine oil, and 1 to cool the hydraulic fluid used to raise that rear spoiler. It's got more radiators than my house. This is going to be a Formula 1 style pit stop, this is. Where's the fuel filler cap button?
I'll have the white Bordeaux.
Why don't they put them in the same place?
Have you ever seen a more stupid place to put a fuel filler cap release?
Come on! That was a fraught filler. It's a place to put it when you're in a race.
It's 1 minute to 4 French time. They are now, as we speak, arriving in Paris. Just eating the petrol in one big lump, all 20 gallons. That was delicious. You're going to need some more of that. Right, I've done the calculations on my phone, and it's doing 19 miles to the gallon. Bearing in mind we're only cruising, you'd have to say, drinks like an Aston should.
Lovely. Look who it is.
Funny.
What?
Really funny.
It's not funny. This is Oliver. Can I put the posh fuel in?
It's Oliver. Oliver.
Oh, come on. James.
What?
It's Sebastian. Formula One.
Is that German driving bloke?
Sebastian.
Sebastian Vettel. Excuse me. Are you Mr. Vettel?
Yes. Sebastian, could you help us out with something?
What is it?
Well, we're out driving these two cars, and we're trying to decide which is the perfect car to take just for a drive for pleasure. And obviously, we're not going to agree, but could you be like the umpire?
To help you decide?
Yeah.
I hit Denmark and started to feel weary. Apparently, if you drive after you've been awake for 18 hours, your concentration levels are around the same as someone who's hovering around the drink-drive limit. And if you drive after you've been awake for 24 hours, your concentration levels are about the same as someone who's had half a bottle of scotch. Times like this, desperate measures are called for, so what I like to do is reach for my packet of spunk. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't like spunk. Onwards!
The trouble with tunnel blasting in a car with atomic power like the Lambo is that the fuel economy does drop a bit. I was doing 9 miles to the gallon.
Oh dear. Is this your second fill-up?
Yes.
See, mine's got a 110-litre endurance fuel tank.
If you two need to get in my slipstream when we're going up the hills, because I know you don't have much power.
At no point have I lacked in power to keep up with this thing. At no
How
point.
many horsepower?
415.
522.
It's how it uses them. It's how it deploys them.
I'm with
They're
that.
constantly
Top
there.
speed?
175.
Top speed?
185-ish.
195. You're just not going to say lean.
This is probably quite a good car, I'll grant you that, but it's half-hearted and limp-wristed. It's not a real luxury supercar, and neither is it a proper lightweight.
James, a little compromise might be useful in your car. Be honest.
No? I love it.
In fact, he loved it so much he bought it a present. What's that?
I bought a cushion.
Are you admitting that it's
No. Well, hold on.
He's admitting his car is uncomfortable.
No, it's been
Let me guess, that's interior design. It's a scatter cushion to look pretty.
As we reached the outskirts of Bucharest, we stopped for a fill-up.
Let's have some very good petrol. Primesti. Thank you.
Did you try your Romanian on him?
Or her. Or her. They didn't have any tangy, zesty orange drink, but they've got that.
Intense energy.
Burn. What is it? This sort of can of petrol, is it?
It tastes like it's good for you. No.
You can run an Aston on this stuff. I've just popped round the back of the garage for a wee, and I'm no gardener, but I think I know what that is.
And whilst Jeremy had been investigating the Bob Marley tree,
there was another problem with the Mustang. It was extremely thirsty, and soon Hammond needed to stop for fuel. As May and I waited in the coffee shop,
made Lotus famous, like the steering field performance.
Hammond filled up.
But from where we were sitting, it didn't look like he was doing that at all.
Plastic, not metal.
Sorry to interrupt, but I think Hammond really loves that Mustang. What is he doing? We even found a way to amuse ourselves during the Mustang's endless fuel stops.
Look at his face.
Until eventually we pulled in for a fuel stop.
Okay, now this is a bit of a faff. Ow! Oh. We're going to go in to do this.
Hammond?
Yes?
I may have made a mistake.
Where?
Well, I added this escape chute so that I can go from my aeroplane fuselage into the back seat of the car.
Yes.
Which is here. It's very good. But I've covered up the filler flap.
Oh my God, Jeremy, no!
What? Seriously, you're going to hit it?
Yeah, that's quite close.
Yeah, but unlike your two cars, ready?
Oh, yes.
Yes! Soon refueling was underway.
Here we go.
Go away.
That's an all new... I've never seen a lockable fuel filler cap where you need to saw.
It's very secure.
The GT's tiny tank was now nearly empty. This is a splash and dash. Right, petroleum. Oh, please let it not be one of those stupid American ones where I've got to pay first because I don't know how much I want. Sadly, it was. No, not a debit card. I haven't got one. Oh. What? Hello. The pump says...
Not approved. Does it have a chip in it? It's probably because of the chip.
How do I pay?
I'll turn the pump on, you pump what you need, and then I'll let you run the card in here when you're done.
Thank you so much. So you talk like Hugh Grant, you can get anywhere.
The only blessing was his small fuel tank.
I think he stopped for fuel.
Has the Stig ever stopped for fuel before?
How will he pay for it?
You got a Nectar card?
Well, let's find out. I'm going to do one lap of the M25 in this thing to see if it's bearable. And to make it more interesting, I shall be going in convoy with a petrol-powered Lupo. And the producer has said, however much money I save in fuel by driving this, I can spend in the shop. Like all motorway service stations, there's much to choose from. $4.99 for a Cliff Richard calendar. Tempting. Oh, look at this gold-plated crystal telephone. I mean, who's going around the M25 and thinks, I've suddenly decided I need a pair of trousers? Oh, for God's sake. My video's in the discount bin. $3.99. With both cars full to the brim of fuel, it was time to set off. Right,
it. That is now brimmed. And the news is frankly astonishing because this little diesel here has done 75 miles to the gallon and the petrol only managed 42 miles to the gallon, and that's a huge gulf. So are the savings. On just one lap of the M25, 119 miles, I've saved £4.29p, which I'm now going to go and spend in the shop.
Why do you put that in first?
That's your litres. You need to put your miles in.
No. I need to do the calculation to get it into gallons, don't I? Which is times divide by 4.45.
Yes, put it in the memory.
I don't know how you do that.
Memory plus.
Memory plus. I can't get my glasses on.
What do you divide the gallons by?
Oh, God, you two are so hopeless.
4.4. No, gallons.
Right,
memory plus.
Divide by...
Memory plus. I've done that.
Then clear.
4.45.
Clear.
Divide it by. James.
Wait a minute. What was your mileage?
Is it 4.45?
What
was your mileage?
Oh. What is my mileage? This is pathetic. What is my mileage?
Do you divide it by 4.45?
What's that? Why have you made me... Okay, so it's
James.
126.
What to divide the mileage by? The gallons by 4.45.
126.4.
If you've got gallons.
That's my mileage.
Right, press the divide button.
I've got litres.
Which is that one. It's like a dash with a dot on it.
Yes.
And then
what?
press memory recall.
Which is that
your
one.
Gallons, yes. And then press equals. And you should have a figure. I know what it is.
What do I divide my litres by?
4.45. Right.
Hammond, since you cheated and hardly drove anywhere today, what miles to the gallon?
And he wasn't going very fast either. So
it was the fastest car here.
So you weren't stretching your car. So it
was faster.
It was well within its own capabilities.
But it was faster than everybody else's.
You were cruising.
What is the miles?
9.086.
9.1 miles to the gallon.
Yes.
James.
8.0.
Quite thirsty.
Go on, is it?
Go on.
6.7.
There you go.
6 3/4 miles to the gallon.
Yeah. They just eat fuel.
6.75. If you'd have driven as far as us today, imagine what you'd have used.
I reckon if you rub its back, it'll give a really big burp. and then go to sleep.
I want to drive it some more.
Yes, let's go and drive.
6.75 miles to the gallon.
9.1, mine's economical as well as fast. Well-ish. None of us made double figures.
It is actually. His is the fastest and the most economical now.
Can we have some amazement, please?
Wow.
Okay, what I'm doing now is a very simple test. I'm filling this 4.6-litre Range Rover Vogue SE up to the brim with petrol. Hold on a sec. I'm in right. I think you'll agree, this is now full, yes? Now, what I'm going to do is take it for a little drive. Then we're going to come back and fill it up again, and we'll see just how many miles to the gallon this thing is actually doing. All right, all I have to do now is zero the trip. There we go. And we're ready. Let's on road. Okay. Now, I've been driving around for a couple of hours in the sort of stop-start city traffic that you get when you're taking the kids to school or going to work, and I've done 41.7 miles. And what I'm going to do now is fill it up to the brim again. You've got to brim it so it's all just spurting out. That's going to be, come on. That's it. 20.85 litres. And now we have to do the maths. Okay, that's 20.85 litres. Now we'll convert that from Eurobabble into English by dividing it by 4.546 equals 4.58 gallons. I'll make a note of that. 4.5864 gallons. Okie doke. Now then, we did 41.7 miles divided by
4.5864 miles to the gallon coming up, everybody. 9 miles to the gallon. See that little bucket next point? He's moved it now, but they put an extra bit in that for themselves. And then it somehow is on your bill. James and Richard don't know that, which is why their bill's probably going to be £2,500 to fill their tanks up.
Nothing big enough, is there?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
Very well, thank
Anything you wish?
Do you have anything enormous?
You what?
Nothing. No, it's just huge. Just big. No, just like it doesn't matter what it is, frankly, but big. Okay.
How much is the war gin?
The what?
Waraji.
Waraji. 18,000.
It's 18,000?
18,000.
I'll give you this for some war gin. This is very, very special. Made from banana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's called war gin. War gin. Waraji. It's a fighting drink. I'm going to give some to James, so we can speed him up. This is the most environmentally friendly thing I've ever seen.
Yes.
So you dispense petrol by hand.
Yes.
This is how Greenpeace should run their cars.
Which one do you like more?
Which?
Government or manual? Like this?
Well, I think I prefer electricity.
Okay.
I bet you prefer. Do you prefer electricity?
But also this is better.
This is better.
No problem with it.
James?
Yeah.
Would you like a drink of health and joy?
I'm running out of fuel. That's happened very suddenly. This is May. How's everyone doing for fuel?
I have about a quarter of a tank.
I'm going to need more fuel. The mighty North Star has drunk it.
Happily, we soon saw signs for a service station.
That's excellent. I was just about to start panicking.
Oh. Small problem here. It's not open.
So we drove on to the next one.
Oh, thank God. Where is it? Where's the fuel?
Oh, it's not finished.
They could even be fuel tanks waiting to go in.
So we drove on to the next one.
Please let this one be open.
But that didn't have fuel either.
How much money are they spending on service stations?
Well, a lot, but they're not earning any from them, I can tell you that.
The problem China has is it's building motorways so fast that the people building the service stations to supply the motorway with fuel can't keep up.
Jack, my fumes are running out now.
After passing 2 more unfinished service stations, we finally got lucky.
Oh, thank God. Ooh, that's a relief.
However, our problems weren't quite over. I mean, is that petrol or diesel? What's that? That?
Does green mean petrol or diesel? Ooh.
Oh, well, that's...
How do you know which fuel is which?
Well, we've no idea. She just comes... This is what she just did with mine. She just put that in and I'm going, is it petrol?
She's putting it in, whatever it is.
With the lucky dip fill up complete, we were ready to roll. However, in the RAC-approved Cadillac...
My car won't start. It's the battery.
Or have you filled it up with Ribena? As the rest of China was keen to use this one completed service station, I had to push Hammond clear of the pumps. It's not really the message we want to be sending out to the people of China that our cars have broken. I'm doing manual labour. I've found the battery.
Success!
Hammond, quite a lot of Chinese people looking.
Well, that's the jump leads test done. We've done the jump leads test. If ever we needed them,
Those Chinese-made jump leads were excellent.
Excellent. Not that we needed them.
Charles left in it.
I brought you some presents.
Coming into it.
I've got you steak and cheese biscuit.
What?
And I brought you a fan.
Really?
Yeah, we got
That's
fans.
fantastic,
How
mate.
do you feel now?
Yeah, aircon. There it is.
See what I've got?
Ham and cheese.
Yes. Dundee ham and cheese. I'll read you the ingredients. Blah, 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 blah. And imitation American cheese.
So it's the only thing that hasn't actually got any cheese on it.
Yes.
After our imitation American lunch, it was my turn to help the stricken Cadillac.
Oh, yes.
We'd survived the highway, but then we had to pull into a town for fuel.
Oh, this is really terrifying.
Okay. Just, that's diesel. That's, I've gone.
Hillary for president, that's not going down well.
This lady was cross, but not as cross as the garage's owner.
Now, are y'all gay looking to see how long it takes to get beat up in a hick town?
I'm not gay, I'm married. I've got 3 children.
No, we're not. No. We just sort of decorated our cars in a distinctive manner.
NASCAR sucks, country and western is rubbish. Guess what? You're in a hick town, man.
We're going to die now. That's it.
She said she was going to get the boys. So we decided to scarp her.
I've just remembered, I've actually got loads of petrol.
And then, of all the moments...
Oi, jump leads.
You're joking?
Jump leads.
Not now.
This is going to be the quickest jump in history.
Where are you? You get the leads, I'll start it.
Hell, you're trying to be tearing up my parking lot again.
The rednecks arrived.
We just got a slight problem here. This is bad.
Then they turned on the film crews.
Hey, if these tears are going to
Rocks started pelting our vans.
What's happening?
It's Kinder Bueno.
Hello, I'm James May, and this is Richard Hammond.
Hello.
Now, you join us at a very exciting moment. It's an experiment, if you like. It's a multitasking challenge, a combined car quiz.
We're not live. We're not live.
We're not live, everybody.
We are live.
We are live.
There's some confusion. Can I just explain? We're in the Drive
live?
Tribe office, the hub of our incredible digital enterprise, and we don't know if we're live. Are we live?
I believe we're live.
We're live.
We're live.
Carry on explaining, James
Yes.
May.
Where was I? Yes, it is a sort of What? Shut up.
What?
It's a combined multitasking challenge which involves an automotive quiz, car questions, a Lego build at the same time, and on top of that, a drinking competition using this, which you will see is not vodka. The seal has been broken already, and Refilled with water. Tell them something else, Hammond.
Yes, it's vodka. Let me explain how this is going to work. Over the next 20 minutes, James and I are going to set about, put the vodka down, set about building these Lego models. It's a race to get there first, but every minute, one of us will be asked a question on a motoring theme. Get it right, you carry on building. Get it wrong, you have to have a shot of definitely not vodka for legal reasons. The really clever twist to this as well is you could ask the questions, because you can put your questions in on the comments section thing down there, wherever it is. And
notice his extensive knowledge of digital media as one of the founders of a digital media company.
Shut up, we might even use your question, which would be a life-changing honour.
Imagine that.
Right, if you have just joined us, we are now live. James and I are in the Drive Tribe office, where we're going to have a brand new inaugural multitasking Lego building, question answering, not vodka drinking competition. We build a Lego for 20 minutes. Every minute we're asked a question, get it right, carry on, get it wrong, drink not vodka. Is that an explanation?
No, that's pretty good. We should point out that the winner at the end of the 20 minutes is the person who's built the most Lego and is the least drunk.
Yes.
I think.
Ideally. Right. As we are in the office, we have our team here. So a skinny wretch in a free T-shirt.
A boy.
Xander here is going to...
Hello.
There he is going to ask the questions of us and also make us drink vodka when we get it wrong. This is it. This is the first time we've done this.
I'm going to put my
20
glasses
minutes.
on.
Yes.
We need to start the timer. Hang on.
Didn't have to
give us a 3, 2, 1 go.
Didn't have to do this when we built Lego as kids.
3, 2, 1 go. No.
Oh, don't up your part, mate. All right. Just...
3, 2, 1, go.
I can't open the box.
I can't open the box either. I can't. Now I'm going to go for the calm approach. I didn't used to have to wear reading glasses when I played with Lego as a kid. I do now. Right. Put that there for inspiration.
These bags are numbered, aren't they, in modern Lego?
Look at that.
Wheels, little bits, bits.
James, you're just tidying up. Hang on, which one am I making? Oh, the go-kart.
Oh, I see, there's two.
There's two. I was
making the go-kart. I can't open the bag.
Right, now the question is, James, do you do this by finding the pieces for that section?
I can't open the bloody bag.
Or do you do it by...
I find a few pieces and then I go.
Right. This must be brilliant to watch.
This is great to watch.
I'd love to watch competitive Lego and... Right.
It's wrong.
4 of us. Oh, God, OK, go on.
One is, which Volvo was made in the British West Midlands?
P1800.
Correct.
Yes! I was going to say Amazon for a minute. Good. Right, so there'll now be a minute's silence whilst we just build.
Did you nick one of my bags?
No, I didn't. And then James will be asked the next question. Xander, so that you know you haven't poured the definitely not vodka for legal reasons into the glasses.
Yeah, that's a good
point. You should have it standing
That's not there. How are we going to say this?
I'm pouring the definitely not vodka.
Then it's... I need just calm...
Incorrect. First piece roll.
Did we not have a T-shirt remotely in your size, mate?
Well, no.
The thing about Lego is you're not really supposed to do it quickly. It's supposed to be a relaxing, therapeutic experience.
Yeah, well, this is
people
a
who are
race.
Distressed.
This is a straight race.
I mean, I've got the wrong glasses on. Yes. Hello.
Which company has a test track in the town of Visak?
Porsche.
Correct.
It's easy.
I got it, boy. I want to open it. Then we will live stream of it. First, of course, we will change it. Okay? But I think we don't have to change it. Right? Don't have to. We don't need to change it. We just play the game. And tomorrow I will change it. Fairness, I just came. What the fuck? No. I said some sexual on the stream. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. GTA 5 is on now. Please wait. Boom. 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 Yes. Okay. Get it? Get it? Capture. It is capture, right? No, it's not. God damn it. Not capture. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. 5. Boom. It's not capture. Great. We want it captured. Okay? We want it captured. But it cannot be captured. Edit full screen application. Boom. I hope it's working. Hope it's working. Is it working? No, it's not. God damn it. It's not working. How? No, seriously, how? How capture this? Oh, we just use this. Boom. It's not gonna work. Yep. Shit. Well, guys, it's just voice. You can hear the voice. Not working. Damn it. Capture. Nope, it's not captured. Yeah, save the call. Oh god, I forgot to save the call. But it's okay.
What's the greatest decade in American history? The 1920s. We led the world in literature, aviation, music, and entertainment. Today, this country's a piece of dog shit. Let's bring back the glories of the jazz age by recreating the conditions that turned America into a superpower. The noble experiment is worth trying again. Vote yes on Proposition 14. Bring back prohibition and usher America into a new golden age.
Wrong place again. Wrong place.
Exercise at the IAA headquarters building in Los Santos. It seemed like a daring raid in which a suspect was snatched by a man dangling from a helicopter. No, officials quickly countered this rumor.
The fucking way. Has gone on a media blitz in the last 20.
I'm trying to look out for you. Just give me the keys.
Wherever, Dad.
totally fine. Just had a couple of beers.
What are you talking about? We had like 6 shots each. Look at you.
Hey, ladies, take it easy. Hey, can you give me a ride? Just so Boy Scout out there can get his buzzkill badge. There's my car. Look out!
Welcome to Los Santos. What up, Grove Street? Break a solenoid on this one. Yeah, nigga.
Let's get into some G shit with the homies MCA and Freddie Gibbs featuring Cocaine.
Welcome to Los Santos. Chill. Where it's easy to catch a case. One times patrol with a pick on your face. 4 deep in the lack, that's Jack mode. Underwear to set, neutral dress code.
Sorry, kid.
Myself suffering from a momentary attack of goodwill.
Oh, you are such a sweetheart! I'm not eating from here. Thanks so much.
Who the fuck is this?
The guy keeping you out of the gas chamber. Townley's on his way. We need to talk face to face. Warehouse off Dutch London and Banning.
Oh, we can do more than talk, my friend.
quit that shit, man.
Yeah, I know.
I take speed mostly, and look at me. Boom! Best shape of my life. Yeah. Yeah, I could still take you, sugar tits.
That's because you're fucking deranged, not because you're in good shape.
Hey, why don't you stick doing fucking crunches and feeling bad about yourself, all right, pork chop?
Hey, fuck you.
You know, I'm beginning to think that's exactly what you want to do.
Yeah.
So guys, it's not working anymore. We end the stream, bye. That's why. We end the stream. Thank you so much for watching, my younglings. Sorry for interrupted stream today. I'm quite a little bit fucked up today. Yeah, we will meet you again tomorrow. Good night. So much for watching. Stay safe and stay healthy. Goodbye.